go. Oh, let's go. The Giga Sale. The Giga Sale. I can browse some a bit. Can browse some of that a bit. Elden Ring, $30, then 30% discount. Insane. One day, man. One day. I'll need to get into it. One day. Let's see. Damn, Shadow War. $1.50. That's bogeys, man. That's actually nice. It's like both. The previous one also was like, I remember I picked previous one on sale for like dirt cheap. The deal season. Oh, they separate there, right? Is there some sort of like Giga bundle on the Giga sale? Definitive edition for $3.7 there, I see. I see. The definitive, I see. Lies of P 40% off. Not bad, eh? But at least hefty enough. Yeah, I bet. Crusader Kings 3, Boog, Sekiro for 15. That's already getting to the... That already kind of gets to the range slowly where I can consider, you know. Fine. If there will be some moment with no games, there will never be such moment probably. But yeah, I kinda need to. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe like autumn and winter is gonna be some Amiga gaming. Because I mean, right now I just kind of like, that's why I also kind of hesitant about a lot of like YouTube streams in the evening, is because like, yeah, I'm like at the summer base in the summer at the sea, you know. It's an amazing place, and instead I choose to just like sit fucking home every day at the PC, you know. That's not that good, eh? So I'm kinda not so sure about it, but when we move to the next destination, first of all, it will be winter. Second of all, it will be, you know, like just the big fucking capital city that is, you know, nothing super crazy. I mean, there's stuff to see, right? But like, not that worth being outside, especially in winter. So that's when we're gonna go ham. So maybe then, even though there'll be a bunch of new releases already, like at the end of the year, and the Boomerthon also. So, you know, worst case, I'll play on Boomerthon. You know, like give it like 8 more years or something. You know, and we'll get it. I guess. Tales of Iron, there's the second one coming. Maybe. I don't know. Something was kind of like off about it. I don't know. Something not super appealing to me, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't mind those 2D stuff. Souls-likes, 2D Souls-likes. But this one just didn't get me. Just something was off. Vad långa? That expensive still. Kirk. I like it for $7. I like his good shit. Everyone went to play some Baldur's Gate on sale. Let's see. That we'll get into it too. See, there's already like even here on sale, there is already like a bunch of like the backlog still to obtain, not even owned yet. Elden Ring I need at some point, Sekiro I need at some point, Baldur's Gate 3 I'll need. You know, Witcher I have obtained, so I'll play that. And Cyberpunk DLC I already have on GOG, so I'll play that too. It's already even here a bunch of stuff that you need to play. The time, man. And maybe there will be some mega gaming in winter then. Gonna get to catch up with stuff. Oops, sealers. When they put the other stuff now. Guess upcoming and everything. Oh, there it is. Imagine releasing during the sale. Like in this like format of Steam, like you don't even like want to click this shit here, like because I don't even see the name. It's like some weeb Coomer hentai shit or something. Like I don't even see the name, man. What is this? On the alien cats, another one, another one. Have the drug dealers seem going? They're mostly positive, actually. In the sea now, if people co-oping, I guess. What is Descendant? Oh, this one is actually happening now. And actually, even reviews are not complete dog shit. What is this? What is this? The pre-download starts now. So it already started then, eh? High hopes and low expectations, I say, huh? Definitely one of the preloads of all time. Oh, people didn't even get in yet. Well, it should be, I think. Fake release date. Advertised on Steam that the release date is June 30th. It isn't releasing. Preload is not a release of the game. I mean, he's right though. I mean, these are not really false. It's just a preload. Isn't like in many other games when it's the preload, you can, you know, preload without the game being kind of released still. No reviews, nothing. That's how you do preload usually. Before it is actually released. Not release it, so there's reviews and stuff. But they still farmed a bunch of clowns though. So I see there is already some excellent viewers on the case, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Window, exactly. Maybe because it's free to play, then still kind of doesn't make sense. Actually, maybe because of the free to play, I don't know. Yeah, maybe something for free to play. But yeah, people already on, you know, on the corporate protecting duty. How dare you say bad stuff about my billion dollar corpo? Here's clown for you. That's it. You done now. Not just on Steam. Company's better than yours, yeah. A wargame grand strategy, It's not like dating shit there. RPG, strategy, adventure, casual, then all the good genres there. Competitive digital board game. Fuck is that one? Kind of 100% orange juice or something. There's a demo. This about. It's gone for $10. Well, these are regional prices, though, mind you. It's in bucks, but it's still regional, so you might have it a bit higher there. Might have it higher there. Probably. Oh, there's some dang tabletop, though. 100% OG is a little more, you know, funny. More, like, a light, you know. Which you need to play. You pick your OGs for free there. Happy sheepies. A relaxing sheep farming game. It's kind of like stack lands, but with sheep. It looks like. Crafting and business management elements. Simple drag and drop gameplay. Zero Genesee. Does even like stylistically kind of looks a little bit sorta like Stockland stuff. A demo surpassed 1 million plays, huh? I haven't even... So actually maybe it's not next fest. Just demo. Ark of Keron. A mobile fortress in the back of a giant mysterious walking tree. It's like, is it like the new meta or something? We now have like a whole bunch of stuff. There's the space whale base. There is the what was the name? On what was that name? The walking village, whatever. Also, there's getting quite a lot of those. Then the flying fortresses and stuff, not exactly the same, but still. The new meta. Not the worst meta. Not the worst meta though. Albon's Human. 10th of July. Princess Maker 2 Regeneration. More weeb shit. Some Giga weeb shit. Linger food, I guess we've seen, eh? 11th of July. Horticular. Another Stardewish. Mysterious gnomes to restore a long lost garden. Attract animals, a lush environment. Immerse yourself in this relaxing garden builder. Yeah, reclaim the wastelanders succumb to a looming corruption. In one case. Not that wholesome, eh? A zombie raid, no one survives. PvP shooter. A realistic looking combat. It's like a top-down extraction. Now raid the infected city and fight for survival in team battles. And already access to the combo. And I had the next phase stuff. That didn't seem like it was like super pumping in the next phase at least. Because I don't think I noticed that one there. The tactical multiplayer, there's point captures and everything, alright. Interesting. Nice, ultra nice. Damn, what is this? Isn't 9 to 5 coding? Come on, man. Should be 12 hours even. You ain't crunching because you work for yourself, you know. You indie. Oh, there's like one article with such title, dude, and that was like I saw it. I just started it because I needed to, man. I love that shit. Speaking of indie, you'll see soon. When I saw it, I already could imagine that it's gonna be... That is gonna be very poggy. That way carrying around cats and raccoons. $60 was yesterday, damn son. The crunch, well, you should get cancelled, dude. The fuck is that? Screenshot it. Send it to Reddit and Twitter. Voltan crunching his studio there. Shaken by SMH. Tend to your farm, care for your pets, explore mysteries of the haunted woods. Nightfall they will come from the woods. Let's see, nothing been wishlisted by Elliot. Damn son. That's like Darkwood, but kinda 3D and scuffed, I guess. Decent just a bit. Yeah, it does have a little like of this like a look of something, you know, with that slapped together with like some assets and everything, maybe without maybe some crazy work on the UI and everything. But I mean, why not? Seems fun. Look at the cat. That's the real gaming there. Early access also, so I'm gonna get polished eventually. Zero Division. Ah, got the one. I wouldn't ever tell from the bullet picture. Dude, it was like, oh, which game was that? There was like a post-mortem, I think, also. I forgot the name of the game. But yeah, they just did like a bunch of stuff, like all good, all cool, all interesting. But that was like, I think for like the art. Dude, how much was it? Fucking. That was like. That like I don't want to like what was that? Did they? I can't even believe it right now when I'm like trying to remember. I remember there was a number of $4,000, but like I'm now like, no, that can't be just for the art. That was something else too. Yeah, I think it was like the complex of things or something, but yeah, pretty much like the art was like a few $100s there or something, or like close to like 1,000 or some shit. Because like, you know, we got like the professional artists and they managed to actually, you know, like create the piece of art there that was actually like, you know, increasing our wish lists and everything pretty much. I'm like, dude, I don't know, like the good picture, good art totally helps with that stuff, but like, man, not to that extent. Not to that extent. And these guys, you already know them. They know the audience, you know. Assemble your crew. No, yeah, let's get some. Let's order 4 latex ladies there. With some booba going. That's it. What else do you need? Yeah, assemble the wifes, man. Now there's some dude there. I just didn't put them on the front, I guess. Just even a couple of them. Booba card game. Oh man, you haven't seen the Booba card game, dude. Does it show in the similar ones? Nah. The Booba card game. Yeah, I don't remember, Oltan. What was that? How much was that? That was some like crazy shit there. I'll show you the real gaming there and the real deck builders. There we go. Could be for the Steam thumbnail, could be, okay. There it is, man. Now that's the card gaming, dude. That's the deck building. It was actually kind of alright. You know, played 12 hours. It was like early ages of, you know, that was, I think, full release. Initial was, yeah, 19, so yeah, it was just kind of like somewhat fresh off the heels of like Slay the Spire and everything. So yeah, quite something, but it was kind of okay. I did play some. Yeah, where is the dig building, man? True. Wait, what do you even like pay for, like for 4,000? Like I understand the good art, yeah, absolutely. A few $100 for the picture like that. All right, fine. Like, it's a really good art. I'm okay with that. But like if it goes to thousands already, what kind of like fucking magic you know, like how you enchant this picture then already for that amount of money? 2D reimagining of the hit horror maze game Dark Deception. There's no cap on how much artists can charge. I mean, true, yeah. No, there should be a cap on your, like, you know, how big can you go, I guess, yourself. Like, how far you can buy into such shit. You can get, like, like, I don't know, like, some fucking, like, the picture made by some, I don't know, Banksy or, like, some other, like, modern artist or something that people should know. And, like, no one will even know, dude. Unless you, like, will, like, put it everywhere. Like, oh, the art for our game made, like, or, like, not even all the art, but, like, the banner art is made, like, by Banksy or someone. Alright, well, cool story, bro. I don't give a shit. The game is dog shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, what's the point in, like, spending that much on such thing? Like, it totally is nice when it's, like, a good picture, but I don't think it's, like, there will be much difference, you know, between, like, few hundreds and few thousands in the picture. Oh yeah, the deck, they're building a deck? Yeah, I saw that one. Spend 4K on the Thunder. That's the thing, like, there was, like, some small, like, wouldn't say, like, you know, some super small guys, obviously, but that was, like, don't remember which game that was. Like, it wasn't anything super crazy in terms of budget and stuff. Like, it wasn't some huge game or some shit. Like, not completely super giga indie, but, you know, like, nothing with crazy budgets, and they did spend a shitload on that. I mean, even like the famous composer will make more sense. Like in some games, like voice not voice acting kinda, but a bit less in my opinion. But like good soundtrack can make a game from trailer, especially. Like, I mean, many such cases we even like we haven't seen any now because well, I mean, also like no sound right now, right? But like on the showcases, right? Whenever we watch like the showcase. And there's like some banging trailer, and you kind of like, damn, that's it enhances, you know, your opinion of the game already, sorta. A good trailer again, also, right? That can also be a big thing. Like, I can understand paying for that more. I do not like though the meta of like making all those like, you know, the fucking anime intros or something trailers just to like later like. You don't even see the gameplay there. You just like have all this like, well, I mean, even kind of here it was partially, right? Like you just have all this stuff and everything, and yeah, all this shit, and then you go into game. Well, I mean, this one is kind of like at least like, you know, trailer and the game don't feel like that completely different. But sometimes you watch like some insane mega kind of League of Legends and whatever trailers they do. You watch this shit like, damn, that's so cool. And then you see the game and like, oh shit, alright, nice. Like when it's super far, I don't like that. Kept track the game for sure, for sure. The thing is like, it seems like it works though, that's the thing. Because like a lot of like indie publishers and stuff, they all started now like indie publishers, right? Like again, semantics. They started pumping that hard. Like take like, well, I mean obviously like Devolver for something, right? Like they do all those animated trailers for everything now. And you can see like the system of their approach, right? It's gonna be like. They got the game, they're gonna get this trailer that will be like, you know, like animated, maybe pixel art, maybe just animated, you know, like draw, like cartoonish and everything. They're gonna voice act, you know, just like a few lines in the beginning. So it also kind of like, you know, a gameplay trailer, and the first minutes in the game you kind of hear some voice acting, then voice acting starts getting lost, you know, it's just like first sentence, for example, being voice acted in the dialogue, and then you read it yourself, and then like if it's side things or something, there's no voice acting whatsoever already, and you just kind of like start noticing it like quite often in those games. It's like they saw it work for something, and now they just like slapping it everywhere. Which again, like with voice acting, I'm not against it. That's fine. Like you don't have money to voice act everything. You just want to get like a little bit to smoothen in, you know, the entry into the game, sure, fine. Trailers, I don't understand. Yeah, the best example with like amazing trailers is the 1 second. Yeah, that is like the best example. Like you have a literally anime intro. That like this is literally anime intro. It's even the same style as like some like older, you know, like older anime like oh, this is actually a new one, I think. That's actually a new trailer. They got more gameplay and everything here and less of the anime, so I guess they also kind of understood probably that. So like looks like on Steam they didn't even add the Giga movie trailer. Oh, there probably the cinematic. Yeah, like that's already like the right priority. So they just move it completely in the back because you know no one cares about this shit. But yeah, it's like the literal whole anime intro there and stuff. And then it releases, and yeah, it goes mixed and everything. And now they actually done. Like the studio closed. Sodium Infernum was the same also. They got this. This also probably already like the yeah, this already with more gameplay. That's good, huh? And that's like they were announcing all those games with this stuff. Yeah, this one was also like some like super movie shit here. And then you watch all this like cool movie and stuff, and then it's like kind of 4X, you know, strategy. And like I'm into 4X strategies. For me, that's good, right? Like, oh, looks cool. Oh, it's strategy and stuff too. Alright, sure, let's go. And then you take like someone else who will be like, oh shit, that's some Pog stuff, vampires, like fucking demons and shit, Pog. And then it's like, oh shit, the fuck is that? That's like some trash for nerds, man. Refunded, you know. So yeah, this is like, and they bankrupt now. They gone. Like, they went on hiatus. They like released, and like at least Sodium Infernum, I think they released fully. Yeah. And the Odyssey, they didn't even finish. It's early access, and yeah, it's already like people obviously molding. Game abandoned, studio closed, you know, don't buy. Well, I mean, not false though. Yeah, dropped it. Investors get on board. Well, at least some. At least now bad news kind of like, you know, caused some people to like rally around it. That's good, huh? Actually kind of removed the abandoned game, yeah. They removed a little bit of Pipiegas around. Well, I mean, it's not Pipiegas, it's fair though, right? Like, it's like people bought the game. They wanted to get some progress with that, and there'll be no progress, so they kind of warning, you know, other people to not buy it. Even though at least they put this here, so that's good on them. Some people don't. Animated trailers to peak attention, yeah, but like I don't like them when they just like, you know, it's just them, and then you don't get any gameplay. Just them and no gameplay. Or if it's like super huge disconnect, you get like some insane pogish action there, and then it's like, all right, that's a strategy, dude, huh? I like animated stuff, in my opinion, should be like here, like, you know, you kind of like look into everything, you kind of like, all right, that looks kind of cool and stuff, right? And then it's like also like, oh, there's like cinematic, and cinematic is also Pog. Like when you're into it already, then it's nice. When you know that it's good and it's something you're gonna like and stuff, then having some cool cinematics is nice. It's like, for example, like Age of Empires, right? The last one. Like, it has amazing documentaries. Like, I wanted to play it, I knew it's good, and then it's also documentaries. Cool. Would I just play it because of the documentaries? No, I'm just gonna go and watch some other documentaries, and probably gonna be the same shit anyway, right? Or like Homeworld, for example, right? It's a whole fucking movie. I just kind of wanted to play it. And I also kind of, and also pretty big factor, I got the review key for that, right? So I kind of enjoyed what I played, and I enjoyed the movie. But people who bought it for the full price, and they got mostly movie and less gameplay, because it was like, I don't know, like how much, did it take me? Let's see, actually. That was like not much at all. Yeah, 8 hours, 8.8 hours. And like probably like third of that, I would assume. Okay, maybe quarter of that, fine. Maybe third is a bit too much. But like a huge chunk, basically an hour or something, you probably like, yeah, I get like, now it's 2 hours to be honest, but like hour or something, you just watch the movie basically out of that, and the rest is gameplay. And you know I play kind of like slow that stuff, right? So like some people finish it like in 5-6 hours and stuff, an hour of movie. They probably were more disappointed. Yeah, no. You got almost all achievements there. Damn, son. Completionist. Insane. Selling early access style, knowing it won't be updated maybe forever, should be allowed. It should be some sort of like some sort of special thing, not like early access, but like I don't know, like some other model. And when you like try to buy it, it gives you like, you know, like a big fucking warning, like, yo guys, right now, like kind of like fundraising or something. Maybe actually Gibbon should look into some, but that's probably like too much effort for Gibbon. He already like, you know, like tired of, you know, shoveling all the money. Some sort of like, you know, kind of crowdfunding thing. He's sort of like Kickstarter implemented on board. So you just like have this stuff. Like, well, we have this like demo, for example, or like Omega early access or some shit. You can pretty much kind of like buy it and you already have it on your Steam, and it's kind of maybe a little better than Kickstarter because you already have, you own something in your library, which doesn't really mean anything, but still. And then at some point it's gonna transform, you know, in like early access, and then they're gonna transform in like full release, you know, something like that. Yeah, Rev, I agree with that. I agree. That is indeed very shitty, and that's like I don't know, like what exactly like caused it. It's hard to say. I think like the live service games in general, right? Like I don't know, did it start with like Fortnite or something? Because yeah, I played like Fortnite to like get the power armor, right? And that shit is pumping stuff. Like you literally just like haven't been in for like a few days or something. You log in, there is some new shit going on. At least some minor things. Oh, like we just rotated some weapons, you know. Now the weapons, the different weapons drop and stuff. Now like this thing's shuffled and spawns in different place. Now there's like this NPC. Oh, we have like this collab with Metallica going on. So now we have this like Metallica whole bunch of like quests and stuff going on the map and everything. And it's just like constantly, you know, like something happening, something changing. Yeah, and then imagine like you played that for a while, and then at some point you just like buy something and it's over. You know, you just play through it and it's like, it didn't change. Like, dude, the fuck? Where's the content, man? I didn't even buy Fortnite, it was free. And there's content, you know, still for years. Where's my content here? Yes, it's the USA. Yeah, I do agree that there is a lot of examples. My favorite one is what was the game name? The one who like basically released it out of early access, I think, too. And that was for free updating for like a couple of years or something, and it's like $15 game, and then they just like stopped and decided to move on, and they started getting like people, you know, with like the reviews, like the dead game and stuff. That was my favorite tweet. I forgot which game was that. I forgot which. I remember actually kind of like someone, there was like some skeleton, I think, on the banner, but I mean, that doesn't narrow the search, you know. That doesn't narrow the search, really. I forgot which one was that. The tweet should be somewhere. I remember I posted it, but yeah, that was a while ago, actually. But that was a while ago. But people just abandoning games, that is not like that, like, you know, prevalent in the big early access, but in some games, yeah, it is insane. Like when you go a little from like, you know, sort of like front page material into some more niche stuff, yeah, there is a lot of shit that just gets basically abandoned and like completely got. In past years, it even the big stuff gets kind of abandoned, like what I showed, right? Like the Starlight Odyssey, for example. Yeah, it just kind of like poof, it's over basically, unless they manage to find some like funding. See, I see. The early access should be more limited. I mean, I kind of don't really mind early access. I'll put it that way. I kind of don't mind it myself personally. It's just kind of like, I guess I kind of learned just like some games, some genres don't even touch in early access, like RPGs in early access and stuff. I'm just like not even touching. But for some, like survival stuff, some roguelike stuff, I don't really mind. Even though it depends on the roguelike. Like if it's something I want to play, like more, and when it's finished, then I'd rather not touch early access, because otherwise I just burn out, like with Hades. I burn out on Hades early access that hard that I haven't tried it on release, and I haven't tried Hades 2, and I don't even want still, you know. Stamp, don't buy this. No, I don't buy that. There is a lot of good examples, right? Like we still see like Lunacid, like out of the recent ones, right? Like the Dread Delusion, like Lunacid, all that stuff. Like there is a lot of good shit. There is a lot of good shit. And Lunacid, yeah, I bought. I even played it fully on early access. I didn't get the review key or something for Lunacid, if I remember correct. I think I just bought it. And yeah, I played it and then I returned on 1.0 and played it again because I just kind of liked what I saw and that was good. Yeah, I agree with that point too. Yeah, that's a good point there too. Even like if it's Kickstarter and stuff, I feel like nowadays if you don't have some demo to post on Kickstarter, you're probably not gonna farm much, I feel. At least all the Kickstarters that I saw that performed well, they usually have demos. Like I think people are already not buying into completely the idea that much anymore. I think those times are already gone. The Lost Alchemist. Oh no, this one is saw. That's the one I think we saw. I see. Kickstarter I did. I did it quite selectively, and for me that all went well. I kickstarted Bard's Tale. I kickstarted Wasteland 2. For the mega collectors, actually. Pretty much kind of just to get like a bunch of, you know, Fallout people to sign on my collector's edition, like Chris Avalon. Who else was there? I got them there at home somewhere. And I kickstarted Stone Shard, actually. I kickstarted yeah, Bard's Tale 4. I kickstarted, and the Wasteland cards also I did. So, but that I did, and everything delivered there. Everything thankfully delivered. Still haven't played Stone Shard actually since then. Like I played demo like twice basically. I actually remember like Stone Shard was I'm not sure if it was like some of the first messages of clapping, but I remember it was the clapping basically who was like, oh man, Stone Shard, I recommend you to try. But back then, I tried and it was really nice. So I went and kickstarted it. You'll see Sacred, I see. But since then, I still haven't even played it. Other than that, I think that's it. I don't think I kickstarted much more. A big launch box in the are you done? Sorta, I think so. Well, actually, it depends. Like some games do get some of the flow long term, but I think it's also like some games that got a really good start. Like I kinda don't think Ultan is getting from his previous 2 games getting like hundreds a month. I doubt it. Maybe not even dozens. But technically, with some games, backlog does kind of bring a bunch. But yeah, it's probably only if it succeeded on launch anyway. Can tell what you get. That's on the insider info. The insider info. There it is. The backlog sales. That's the last 3 months. Well, yeah, there you go. There you go. That sounds about right. Top 10% of Steam. Damn, son. Yeah. There it is, man. There it is. What is this? What is this? Insane mix of RTS and ground strategy. Damn, son. And 10 years already? Wait, how 10 years? How's 10 years? Are they still developing? And publisher announcement there. There it is. The success is in sight. Kingdom Wars nearly every year. Ah, I see. Alright. That's the fun part actually. I would like IT stuff, Axer, because like how much you say, $3,000 you get, 4,000 before tax. So 4,000 you get there. The thing is, if you kind of like on the higher end of like IT stuff, for example, like in Russia or something, you're gonna get the same, if not more. But the price, the cost of living will be like, you know, not comparable. Telling you now, after like, you know, traveling a few countries, like it's cheap there, even in fucking Moscow. Like when all the war started and stuff, my friend got like offer from one of the banks to move to them, and they offered yeah, $4,000 basically after taxes and everything. Yeah, like 4,000 there, like dude. It's like for 1,000 you're gonna get yourself like the Giga apartment basically. Like pretty big and most likely in a really good spot. And for another 1,000 you're gonna like, you know, live through the month like a king. And make it 2,000 and yeah, you probably can go like restaurants and stuff every day. And like put the 1,000 in the bank. Say most of it for early retirement. Yeah, okay, well that's an option too. He did retire at 30. He did retire at 30, but then he returned because he was bored out of his mind. He was like sitting home for like a year. I remember because at the end of that year, he invited us to like celebrate New Year's at his place, and I remember we arrived and he has like this like shelves, like the stand for like the plane models and stuff like this. Like he was just like, you know, trying to kill time basically with some hobbies and everything, and he had like a full, you know, like a bunch of shelves basically full of different like the plane models and everything, and he just got a little too bored, and returned back to work. but never have enough time. True, I agree with you. I agree with you. Well, he also likes his work though, so that's where he thrives. You know, like for me, yeah, I just lack time. Like if I wouldn't need to like be worried about the money and everything, then I mean, to be honest, I would probably do the same. So if you think about it, it's kind of I guess the same. You know, still just like stream, play games. I just probably would do like some more. Would probably like be more hesitant, you know, when I'm like trying to like min-max the schedule, you know, take some time off and stuff. I probably would be a little less hesitant with that. Just, well, tired, so I'm just not gonna stream or something. Now you're kind of like, well, I'm tired, but yeah, I kind of need to stream, man. Nope. See, it would provide more freedom, but I still probably would be doing the same, though. Somewhat. Galactic Glitch. A roguelike shooter with physical throw a rock with physics. Throw rocks, catch missiles. United States income in Hamburg and Hessen. Let's see. My cousin gonna be moving to Berlin. Her husband already there. I'm gonna go with the son there too. Soon. The paper, the bureaucracy. I'm jelly, man. I'm jelly. No, I mean, her husband even like took the alien like salaries and everything just so he can live in Germany basically, get like the passport and stuff in the future. Because like sitting in Georgia, he was feeling way better with 1% tax and everything. But he decided to take a deal for the family, so his salary is actually going to be less in Germany that he was getting remotely here in Georgia. And the tax is also way more than 1%. It's going to be quite the ill there. Hey, Toast. Hello, Sarah. Yeah, taxes actually kind of are very... Like, I would, for example, like... Well, I mean, it's still kind of maybe an option in the future, but probably not gonna... I kind of will need to, though. Like, for example, moving closer to, like, Europe, like Serbia or something, for example, realistically is doable for us, but that shit has a huge tax. So would need to pay a bunch of that in taxes and a bunch of that also in the accounted expenses and everything. Well, not bunch of it. Like right now, basically, I would pay everything. It will all be gone. It will all be gone pretty much with like accountant and taxes. I probably will have like a couple of hundred left. Early retirement and having time around. I mean, it depends. It depends how much you earn and everything and how much you will save. Huh? Depends on the family and stuff too. It depends. It depends. It has its own benefits too. And no retirement, but do what you want to do. Yep, that's basically the dream. Don't need much or anything either. Just want to, you know, to be able to not, you know, to not like look at the bar every month and be like, well, shit, the bar is not full and month is almost over and last month was the same shit. Will the next month be the same shit? Because if it will be like few months like that, then I kinda will be already out of savings and stuff completely. And then it's just kinda, you know, like goes spiraling from that. That's not a good feeling. Having some stability is a good feeling. That's a good feeling, just eat nothing like you. Well, you still need to pay rent, that's the thing. That's the problem, You might eat nothing and stuff, but you still need to pay something. That's the problem. That's the problem. And the only place with no rent is going back home, which is obviously not an option. Which is obviously not an option. Or rather, that's the option that is like, you know, kind of like the dead end one. And then that happens, it's probably already, forget about it. We're just gonna go and roll with my friend back to the manufactory and stuff, you know. And just, you know, completely peace out from all the raiders completely. And a gun. Let's see, Rev, I see. You know, for example, like in what I do, I dislike the part when you need to kind of like do a bunch of stuff on top of that. All this like social media stuff, and in perfect case, you know, do all these like different farm all the platforms, farm all the networks, you know, post all the like forms of content possible when possible. That I dislike. If it would be just like streaming and do a bunch of it, no problems for me. To hire a manager, yeah, that basically kind of like you're removing the things that you don't like doing and focus on stuff you like doing. Makes it easier. Makes it easier. Under the bridge max in development. Even that you can't, because after a year you kind of become illegal, you know, immigrant here. And then they're gonna just throw you. So yeah, that part I agree. Some of the corporate things and everything. I mean, again, like next week I will need to like start. Well, on my day offs will be already looking into like starting that company stuff. So I will need to like look into all the info on that, look in all the companies that assist with that. Then I will be a week after next probably already like, you know, getting the list of them and starting contacting people. Then it's bureaucracy time, you know, the fun stuff, the fun stuff. Not looking forward to that at all. And not looking forward to that at all, eh? But it is what it is, kinda need to. It's again kind of like the complicated part is that you do it in another country and stuff, right? When you don't know what's gonna happen like later. So like you will be somewhere else, you know, in the end, but you have the company here too that you will be needing to deal with, eh? At least like Georgia and that part is kind of like advanced enough, so like you can do a lot of things, you know, in remote. At the mountain dev gnome. You still need to get the food and everything though. That's the thing. That's the thing. That would be what I would do back home. Like if all this fucking war and other shit wouldn't go, wouldn't escalate, wouldn't start, I would finish properly, then yeah, I would probably just like get some bumfuck nowhere house sort of. Maybe not completely, but you know, further away. And just, yeah, just do exactly what I'm doing really. But kind of a little bit more relaxed format. And, you know, just like having some like garden there and stuff. And just renting my apartment out. You have enough for the food gear and stuff. And that would be the dream. That would be the dream, man. Imagine being relaxed, yeah. Mushrooms, roots, fish gear, yeah. That would be nice. That would be nice. That's what I would do. I was looking into options already even. I was already looking into options. But yeah, all the war and other stuff ruined everything. So that will now... Not sure if it will happen even. Not sure if it will even. And when. If it will, then when. Yeah, overall, I like doing what I'm doing though. Outside of some of the side things, and side things are kind of annoying. That was nice back in like 2019 and stuff. And you can just still focus on, you know, just like doing what you're doing and everything good. But then yeah, nowadays you need the Sigma grind and everything going. see any hidden gems. Chain together again. So that. This one actually pumping. The content creator game, yeah, that do be pumping. No, there's a bunch of people like that actually. YouTube, I think, has a lot of people. Like there was a guy, I think he was actually in Ukraine. Like the Russian-speaking YouTube content creator who was like, I think he's just like literally moved in some like abandoned, you know, like village house. And yeah, was just kind of like, you know, making food out of whatever. Some like expired shit, you know, some like rotten stuff. Whatever he could get his hands on. Whatever you can find and everything. And, you know, harvest in the forest and stuff too. He was just, you know, cooking that stuff. And like in the end, I think he was just already like getting like pretty chunky fucking ad revenue. You know, but he still kind of needed to do it, and he was still doing it just because, you know, that's the shtick people kind of watch him for. That's also like part of like, you know, like the streaming and content creation issue, sort of like when you like go with variety and stuff. It's kind of like it's kind of hard to like, you know, like how would you even say? It's kind of like you are you're kind of like a nomad pretty much, you know. You just kind of like with your tent, you know, you kind of like move somewhere in, put your tent for a few days, you know. If people find you, good, but chances are kind of low. And if you kind of like stay with one game and everything, you just build, you know, like a whole fucking house with and everything with you know, with the sign and stuff there, and people kind of easier to find for you. But if you ever want to move, you kind of fucked, because yeah, people know the place, people want to be in that place, and when you move it somewhere else, they're not gonna follow you most likely. That's kind of the problems with like, you know, being the variety and being doing something else. Yeah, you can get your audience by eating some garbage and surviving, but then when you at some point will decide, nah, I don't want to eat garbage anymore, then no one's gonna be watching you eating like, you know, some fancy cuisine or something.
Bezos tax free dono.
Oh shit, Anonymous. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The base is tax free. True. Is basis tax free? Ah, we can. Thank you. And the classic Anonymous Vikianen. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Classic. It's the basis tax free, but it's 10%, how do you call them? Entrepreneurial individuals who provide, you know, the alert service for people who can't receive PayPal. So, yeah, they be charging you. They be using their unique opportunity and unique placement on the market to upcharge hard. Same kind of goes, I think, with like the traveling and stuff, like people who focus on like the travel, you know, like content. Well, I mean, there was what's the name, the Retro Gaijin, right, or something. I remember talking about that one, that case when dude was like streaming from Japan and everything, right, about Japan and stuff, and then as soon as he just moved back after like, I don't know, like how many years, then like poof, working as barman, I think, or something now, or like barista or whatever. Because yeah, like, oh, you're not in Japan? Well, where was you? Who? Get out. I'll watch someone who's in Japan. That's it. Can't dodge the taxes. Yeah, there's always something, man. There is always something. Yeah, the Oscar is now too. Now out too. More super survival. The early access launch. Dangers of building an audience. You'll have an audience. No, I mean, it's kind of like it's dangers more for like your sanity and stuff. Like, is there something you're ready to do always? Like one, like the more like narrow your niche, the easier it build the audience. MMO and stuff, right? Like MMOs in general, kind of like the niche, but like some specific MMO, for example, or something like that. You just farm that, you're gonna build an audience. Like people who went all out on what was the name? Raven Dawn. people who went all out on Raven Dawn, like when I was watching, like because of the drops and everything too, right? Like that was like multiplying the effect. Like people got like partnered. Like you go in like the category of Raven Dawn, and like you almost like every like few days you just see like some like titles and everything, you know. Oh, just like celebrating my partner or something. Like people just went all out with Raven Dawn plus drops and stuff, and like boom, they've been made. And I was watching drops too, right? Like farming drops when I was still playing, and then I just kind of like see those people being recommended to me later on some other day when I just like, you know, stop by on Twitch or something, and I see they're just playing like something else, and they have like, you know, like 2 viewers, like maybe 10 at the best when they had like hundreds in Raven Dawn and stuff. You just kind of like need to know, like, are you ready for something? And that happened with Deck in a way, I think, too. He was like, not like the Souls-like streamer, you know, challenge runner and everything. And then he had enough, decided to switch. And, well, yeah, I think he ended up just going to work in community management. Welcome back, Buzzface. Welcome back. So yeah, it do be tricky. Like you get the audience, but then, you know, that's the thing. Like, are you ready? Are you ready for that? It's like kind of like, it would be one thing if it's like, you know, all right, you just need to play like, yeah, the, like Dark Souls or something for the rest of your life, but you're gonna get like, you know, 10,000 or like few thousands, right? And you're gonna viewers, and you're gonna probably kind of like roll like something way higher than your like average salary, right? That's a deal that might be kind of okay, right? Because like on the one hand you have like, you know, work that you also probably not gonna like, that you will need to do for the rest of your life, or you get paid more and you also kind of maybe play the game that you might not like in a few years already, but at least you still get paid and stuff. So that kind of, you know, like the scales are kind of there. So but if you kind of have like, you know, like the game that you will need to play sort of for the rest of the life just to get like 100 or like 200 viewers, and you like barely gonna be making enough to beat like the basic salary in your country, well, even like here for example in Georgia, right? Then you would already kind of consider maybe that's not the best decision. Sounds like huge pain. To play Dark Souls for years on end, yeah. Like Ella really did a good thing and did it really well branching out of that, because yeah, like I saw people that were you know, just like losing the will to live basically through that shit. And then yeah, when you kind of like focus on something that you can like really into, and then you just switch, it's gone. There was a guy that told the story like when I was returning from DreamHack, that like I was like with my Twitch partner backpack. He was like, oh yo, you also like streamer? Yeah. And I was like, I was staying at Ella's place for like a week after DreamHack, right? So like everyone already left from DreamHack, and that guy was like, oh, why are you so late? And like I was staying at my friend's place. Oh, me too. And like I was just kind of like, you know, casually talking like, you know, what you're streaming and stuff, and like a variety and shit. It's like, oh, I like was a PUBG streamer basically, when it was there just the peak and stuff. Yeah, dude had like few thousand viewers basically just streaming PUBG back then. Oh shit, and the Anonymous, thank you, sir. Thank you. You guys pumping. Thank you, appreciate it a lot. That means a lot. Thank you guys. Thank you. And yeah, it was just basically like switching. Like PUBG already kind of like going down sort and got tired of it. Switched and from like thousands, he went to like thousands. And I think he also just like quit and everything, just like goes to conventions, but just working, you know, like the regular job and stuff. See, it do be like that quite often. Be Swifty stream one game for 20 years. Yeah, if you have the game like that you're ready to commit that much, that actually is kind of like comfy and cool though. Like I just see like how like nice it might be when you're like super passionate about the game like that, and you just like stream it for a while, and you always have the community, like the game's community is like your community sort of too. Like people recognize you easier, right? You can become part, like if developers are not complete PPG, right? You become like part of like, you know, like those like community events. Like ESO does that stuff a lot. I think they just kind of like even like flying their like popular like a lot of their streamers who are in their like content creation program and stuff. I guess obviously not like someone with like 5 viewers, but like people they still kind of filter some, but yeah, they fly streamers that are not like super huge even to like their events and everything, right? So you meet with community and stuff too. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, but you need to like commit to that stuff. Demoton, I see. Toad not making RPGs, imagine. Streamers have genres. I think it's kind of like not even genres. Like, for example, variety is not exactly the genre. Like, it kind of does work, right? When people know that, oh, this guy likes streaming variety. Like, people know, like, that there are some people, like, when Next Fest, like, some people, well, I mean, even today, right? It's like Sunday. People know that today are gonna be, like, yeah, basically just talking a bunch of shit and checking some news and Steam pages, right? And you get, like, better than your average numbers because people know that it's happening, people tune in. So people know, you know, that like on Friday I play some new shit, people tune in. People know that Next Fest is happening, I'm gonna be playing a bunch of demos, people just tune in. Like, there was like one of the developers, for example, that I covered their games like years ago, who was like in the chat like, oh man, I kind of like can't really like play the demos myself and stuff, so I just like have you on the background while I'm developing my own game and like seeing what kind of demos are there. It's like when people already know you, that you like variety, that you play a bunch of stuff, they know and they stick, right? That's your genre, but that's the genre that people can't find, because like how you find variety streamer, you just need to stumble upon them randomly when they stream like the game that you were looking for at the moment, and then kind of like, oh, this guy streams like a bunch of games, all right. So that kind of makes it harder. So it's a genre, but it's a genre that is kind of like, because there's no algorithm. That's why like I think for variety YouTube is better, because like people just go to YouTube, they just type in the search, you know, like some new game, name, review, and boom, there's your video. And they're gonna watch it and they're like, oh, this guy reviews a bunch of other, follow. And you go on Twitch and you like try to search something on Twitch, you're not gonna find shit, basically. You know, like the only chance is pretty much like if you go, okay, I want to see streams of this game. You've typed that game and you go in the category of that game, and that streamer in that moment streams that game, and they will end up in that streamer's channel and not someone else's channel, right? And they will be like, oh, he also streams other stuff, which is also kind of convoluted on Twitch to find. And then they follow. This is like the pipeline, you know, from finding variety streamer is really complicated on Twitch compared to YouTube. Yeah, consistency, like consistency back in the day was like, I even remember like when I was watching it like early, right? And it was also like someone is asking like, oh, what you gonna advise to like start streaming, starting the streaming career and stuff? Oh, be consistent, man. That's all like you need to do. Like, dude. But like that maybe was a thing like 10 years ago or something. Like now consistency is not, you know, like it's not a feature anymore. It's kind of like already there. It's like by default. It's kind of other way around. If you're not consistent, you're gonna have a hard time. Now he just says don't do it. Yep, I gonna say the same. Don't do it. 100%. Unless you really like super passionate, they want to just stream and stuff, then like don't do it ever. Yeah, Oltan, yeah. That is a good thing about it. That's what I like. Let's see, we can, and I see. That's the secret, I see. Yeah, like switching from like some niche game to like some niche you do to variety is basically only when you already have like few thousands, and you need to slowly do that. Like you can't just like, oh, I'm tired of this game, I'm switching. Like that's not gonna work. You need to do it like Hella did, basically. Like you still do the same old Dark Souls, like, you know, for half of the stream, and then for the second half you start like doing some other stuff, and then you kind of like, you know, accustom your audience that you kind of do also that stuff. And it also like helps because you have like a bigger viewer count on your main game, right? And then when you switch categories to another game, you still maintain that view count for some time. Especially old Twitch had like really like shitty view count calculations. So it was always like for a while it was staying like way higher than it is. It kind of still does. Like when you get, for example, like a front page on Twitch, it's gonna boost you like pretty high, which actually does nothing to your channel most of the time, but it's gonna boost you pretty high. And then when it's over, you're still gonna like retain like quite a bunch of that momentum, sort of. It's still gonna have a lot of viewers, even though like the chat is the same, you know, like you didn't get any new follows, nothing. It's just like some people, some view count just like stays. That's it. You know. I feel it's kind of like the same with the raids or something. Maybe like some people AFK, people sleeping or something, and it just kind of like they just stick around in your channel pretty much. So you have like higher view count, and then you kind of go in another category and you get discovered easier because you have your view count from the previous category. If you just like straight up just like, all right, I'm done with this game, I'm starting my stream with like some new game completely and only doing that game, then it's like rip. You're gonna be gone in no time. Yeah, consistency, as I said, is just like, it's normal now. That is like now normal. Let's see what I say. You mean kind of like variety in development? Or in which way? But no, consistency now is just a feature you need to. And yeah, nowadays it's totally not something to do. Like, reason why I'm going even still is because like I like streaming. First thing, right? Second thing, I still kind of like, even without like feeling the dono bars and stuff, like there's the Twitch piggy bank that if I will open, I can like stall basically, you know. Like if there will be no growth, then it's just gonna be stalling until like the money burns, and until it does, I gonna keep doing it. That's why I also kind of like trying to pick some game dev action a little bit, so I have like extra additional, you know, sort of like marketable skills for whenever if this shit just folds, I can like, you know, try something else, for example, because when the shit folds, I kind of like hope it still will be a few years, but I will be already like, you know, 37 or something, right? And even though I have my diplomas and everything, they are ancient at this point already, and without any like confirmed sort of work experience except for my channel and stuff, right? So it's gonna be fun times, huh? It's gonna be fun times, but I do like doing it, and I also kind of like, you know, in this situation when I just kind of like, you know, moving around, let's say. So it actually kind of complements my lifestyle quite well because, yeah, I can do it the nomad way. Because I can move and still work remotely, you know. That's why it's also a good positive thing. So it actually kind of plays into it, and that's why I also gonna keep doing it as long as I can afford. Because like getting the Twitch paychecks back is also it's just breaking the piggy bank, you know. The new income from there is like below $200 already, like below 150, I think, too. So like even if you add that to whatever it is right now in the bar, that's still not gonna even fill the bar, you know. We might at some point though, if like if and when things gonna starting to get super tight, we're gonna try to maybe like figure some place that's gonna be like, you know, budget friendly. Maybe return back to Armenia, to Gyumri, because it was actually kind of budget friendly, and just like stick there. The low-key still hope that things gonna go normal back home, but I kinda really doubt it. Even if it stops there, it's not gonna go back to normal anytime soon anyway. Because that would at least allow me to minimize the expenses super hard. Oh, you mean sticking to genre as a developer? I mean, on the one hand, I kinda agree. On another one, I kinda don't think it's that crazy important with the games. Unless you kinda like become, you know, like the... Then again, if you become like personality in game development, then I'd like look at Kajimbo and everything, right? But that's already huge personalities. But still... The magical thing I call the charisma. Sorta, yeah. Like for variety streaming, you kind of do need to have like something also to put on the table. For sure, a little bit. There should be some, you know, a little bit of the trading proposition there, you know. They have some giga skills, some giga humor, or get some personality that is interesting for people, some stories and stuff to tell and show. Good luck getting there, yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that's the fun part, because like it's kind of like, when you look at it, it's kind of easy. It's just like the part about the discovery. It's all about people discovering that stuff. Because when you look, even like sometimes comments about some of the streamers, people like, whoa, who's watching that guy? He's just, you know, like sitting there mumbling, you know, playing video games. And then there will be someone like, bro, the fuck, what the fuck? It's such a cool streamer, you know. Look how many people watching them. And like, yeah, and there's like, you know, a shitload of people there mumbling, playing video games. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's all about sailing through that sea of the people doing that stuff. Likeable, charismatic is easy. Other interesting as a person. Yeah, it ain't easy, but the thing is, like, there is like not a lot of direct correlation, I guess, you know. Like there are examples of people who made it who aren't really, you know, charismatic and like, or at least like maybe it's like a negative charisma, you know, like they are so off-putting or something that people still watch them just to kind of like hate on them or something. That is also the case. I think that there is this like direction of genre, I guess, you know. So that there is already that stuff too. Not everyone is likable at the top. Not everyone likable making it to the top. And not everyone who's at the top is likable, you know. That's the thing. That's the thing. It again just kind of like it's just like one of the features, not really necessarily. Charisma, some just have strong, interesting personality. Yeah, I mean it is like I always like said, like if you just like take like someone completely, you know, like out of it, like completely like random person from the street, for example, just get them, you know, like in the right circles with the right like networking, and they gonna explode anyway. Like I'm that sure. Like I'm kind of still hoping and waiting that someone will pick this idea for like content or something, some of the orgs of streamers, and just do that, because I'm pretty sure it's easy. Like if you network someone with like, you know, the wet towel personality or something, with no interest and no knowledge and stuff, they still gonna do it. Just like put them in the right, you know, group of people long enough, carry them around, show them around, and it will stick. And that part of that also, I think, on Twitch is also important, is that like the chat is huge. Like, you know what like right now, right? I'm not even like this kind of like went on the side already, and I'm just kind of like talking with you, and we're just having interesting conversation that people engaged in, right? And that's like this small channel. Now, if you get like, you know, hundreds of people and stuff, and you just kind of like you can just pretty much like bounce like it's just like the chat for like people in chat, active chat is like 90% of channel success, in my opinion. Until you get to the part when you have literally like thousands and thousands and thousands of people, and then again, I think chat is kind of what makes it really. Like if you get someone with like thousands of people, but chat will be dead, their channel slowly probably gonna fade also in obscurity. But chat makes everything. So like you just put like people at the top long enough to build some sort of community going, and they're gonna just like, and everyone will be like, oh, they're so entertaining, they're so cool. Because yeah, obviously when you have like hundreds of people, you know, talking, you have the topics to talk all the time, you have like some jokes to bounce off the chat, you're gonna look like you are like, you know, super funny, super entertaining, super charismatic, because you just have people in chat who can constantly like talk and bounce stuff with you. When you just bounce stuff off the wall yourself, you know, with the chat being dead, that's already the tricky part. That's already the hard part. That's why it's really hard to get this like jump from like, you know, being like at like 5-10 viewers to getting like, you know, to hundreds and stuff already. That like, well, not even like from like 5-10 and just like out of that like swamp, just making that jump is like super hard. I basically just got propelled thanks to Ella, for example, right? Yeah, like back in the day when I was still like, you know, circling around, when we were like going to conventions together, all that stuff, like that, when there was more activity, more kind of interconnection with the communities and everything was like more alive, that's when you also get more viewers and everything, because like it's just like you're kind of part of things and people are around because, you know, they know you're part of things, and then that's when they chat and everything, and that's when you chat back, and then it all feels kind of like more alive and better. Then when things kind of like die out, then it's just kind of like the spiral starts, spiral down. I see, Utan, I see. Yeah, that's how it goes at the bottom there, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, that's why I think like when you like like the chat and everything and community makes it. Can make anyone just like with double personality, just get them in the right spots so they get that community, network them, and it's gonna be no problems. Yeah, the personality and the quality of the person indeed just like doesn't. I mean, look at all like the dog fiesta, right? Like there's still people like dying on the hill for him. Like, bro. A bounce much more of that. Yeah, that's also the problem, and that's how. But that's why it's also hard with that. Dietos. That's a good tip. That's a good tip. So yeah, it's like it goes deeper, I feel. Just like having personality and everything. I think nowadays it's quite a lot about like the networking and stuff. And that's the main thing. And just forcing networking is not something that works really. Like you can't really like be friends with someone all of a sudden, right? Try to force yourself in community and just kind of like leech off something. Some people do though. Some people do. Boom. Man, that boom, like whenever I see it now somewhere in replies or something, I'm losing it, man. The boom will never be the same anymore for me. Hey, Zekmak. How's it going? The boom changed forever now, man. I was using boom a lot too. Now it's even funnier always when I think about it. Yeah, even like disappeared and everything, and he will return after all this fiesta, and people still gonna throw like a shitload of money at him, and they're gonna keep defending him all the time. So yeah, that's the thing. Like he doesn't need to be a good person or even making any content or anything. Like people still there, waiting for him to return so they can throw money. I mean, you could just like even go to Twitter and like post like a link, like, "Yo guys, like I need like money to like to buy myself a new passport and personality. Please send," and you will get a shitload in no time. People will get a shitload in no time. People will throw a shitload in no time. So yeah, like it's way more interesting dynamic than just like having charisma and personality, in my opinion. And even in my case, right? Like I'm really low energy and everything, and I still kind of like build some sort of community, and that already for over 6 years, you know, kind of like keeps me afloat, and I'm still here despite all the punches being thrown and everything from Twitch and from my country and everything. Yeah, the only downside is like whenever you kind of like go on the downhill, you kind of just, you know, it just kind of drags the mood down. And that's the spiral of streaming. Like we were talking about it with like some other streamers before too. It's like you have like some negative stuff going, which creates, you know, the numbers to drop more, which creates even more negative stuff going, a vibe, right? And it just kind of like this like spiral that goes like down more and more and more. That like it basically like the negativity creates more negativity, which obviously also drops your numbers and stuff. That's kind of like that's the annoying part. And what happened to past 2022 also, I feel. It just kind of like goes down that way. Sadly. But some people still stick around, and I do appreciate it. And yeah, like whenever that happens, it gets kinda sad, yeah, but it is what it is. I will get past it. Yes, also you can like talk about all the stuff quite a lot. It's not maybe even like in general like that negative, but when you talk, it can drag the mood down a little for some people, I guess. Sadly. And then you get into that shit, into the spiral. It's kind of the same as a positive spiral too, you know. Like you kind of like you start getting more views. You start getting like more, you know, like feeling kind of more energy, more positivity, which also kind of makes people, you know, like more attracted towards your content and your channel and personality. Which, you know, it goes all the way up. It's like that's how it goes, man. It's always like either you one spiral or another spiral, or you kind of like plateauing there. A lot of people don't like plateauing because that also feels kind of like, you know, the kind of like a negative thing, you know, when you're not growing and everything. That feels for many people also kind of like a negative thing when you're stuck somewhere. But that also is a thing, eh? That also is a thing, eh? And then you start also getting sad that you're plateauing for a while, and then you can start dropping, you know. What a time to be alive, reality. Yeah, it is, it is. Quite something, man. It's quite something. It's quite something. But at least now I'm kinda okay with this though. Like it was just like my friend posted the results of like surveys back home, like, you know, do you have any plans for the future? And there's like, you know, like 50 something% of people said nope. I'm just living, you know, today. No plans whatsoever. Like horizon of planning is, you know, today. And like 30% or something, like basically like, well, I plan for like a month ahead, and then there's like 20% who have like some like a year or more ahead. And a year you can actually kind of plan. And that's already kind of something. That's already kind of something. It's all on contrast, you know. You just like how you translate that, I wonder. Like I don't know if it will make sense. Like there's like the song of one guy who's actually like considered extremist or something now, if I remember correct. That basically kind of like goes as like how good over our bad lives, you know, or how good was our bad life. So like when you like look in the retrospective, when we were complaining back then how bad things are, and now you kind of realize like, dude, those bad things were good. I would rather go back to those things, to be honest. I would rather go back to those, and that was nice. And then now also you know, being like not there but being here, still being able to stream and everything, and you realize that life's not bad. Still good. It's still good. It always can get worse, and yeah, it always does. That's the thing. That's why you need to always enjoy the moment. That's the main stuff. Always. Always enjoy the moment. Hey, Zodiac. Yeah, it's not even like the disparity thing. It's kind of like, yeah, it's just like we need to enjoy what we have, what it lasts, you know. It actually is a good mentality. It will get better, maybe. It will get worse. And then again, like if you look at the worst that was considered worse before, and you look at it from the new perspective, and it's like, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. So it's kinda gotta find the positive moments in everything. Always some positives there, man. At some point it turns around, you know. At some point it turns around, usually. Usually. It take a while, but it's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's kind of like talking about it sometimes, like people perceive that it's also kind of like this, like, you know, like the doom stuff, and like I don't know, like when I do that, it's just like there's only like, you know, the realism, the reality. I guess there's no like doom stuff about it. It is what it is. Such is life. Can't stand the California level bolding about the non-issues and everything that people have. Well, I mean, yeah, that you kind of like yeah. Sometimes it does feel when you like in serious shit, And then you see someone complaining about, like, I don't know, like their latte had no sugar today or something. You kind of, yeah, you go like, yeah, like rolling your eyes and stuff. But you know, issues are like in our heads. Like what we perceive as an issue is in our heads anyway. So they might feel as bad as you are, you know, like not getting your game sold completely just for not getting the sugar in their latte, you know. Like you shouldn't diminish their woes, and they still feel as bad as you maybe. They just maybe don't realize how bad they maybe would be feeling if they would be in your situation, you know. And putting that in perspective, maybe that makes some people kind of to reassess those things. That happens. That happened. Like, you know, when I saw, like, when you see how deep you can go, you just realize that, you know, when I was just like, you know, like balls deep, that was actually kind of okay. When you already got up to your neck, that is already way worse. Perspective does kind of help, But then you also, you know, when you are skillful enough and you already like learned that there's different perspective, you can always try to kind of put yourself in the situation that maybe is even worse that you could be in. And that maybe the one you are in right now is not that bad, huh? Maybe not that bad, huh? Yep. Exactly. That is already good. That is already good. There are like a bunch of other things attached to it though. Also, that are kind of like not that good, but yeah, it could be way worse. It could be still the same, those problems, like, you know, the kind of like questions about like the budgets, questions about the perspectives and stuff in the future, right? Like that's, you could still have that stuff, but also on top of that, not being able to just like sit at the PC, you know. that could be worse. That could be worse always. So yeah, it is all about them perspectives, man. The one croissant instead of two, yeah. Yeah, could also be forced in, like, you know, like 95 and like trying to dev something on your free time, for example, you know. Could be that. Could be that. Could be that. Could be a lot of things. Or yeah, I could maybe also end up like not like in here or something, but like in a way more expensive country and already like looking for some sort of like, yeah, the job and everything instead of streaming and sitting here. A lot of things could be different, absolutely. Need to always appreciate what you have now and here today. That's the best approach. It's kind of like the syndrome of delayed life. We also have that thing when the scientists are researching the people working on like the far north and everything. Didn't get like the proper, you know, like diagnosis classification or something, but yeah, that was called as a syndrome of delayed life. When you're constantly kind of like doing stuff and like, you know, well, yeah, like in a few years though, dude, like later or when I retire or something, now that's when I gotta, you know, enjoy life. Now I need to kind of like struggle and grind and everything. No, that's bad. Gotta not delay it. Gotta leave it now. Gotta leave it now, as much as possible, at least for you. I see. I mean, that sounds balanced. That sounds nice. Spending as little as possible to have a good balanced life with little grind. I mean, that's a good life though. That's the thing. That's a good life. Because again, you haven't been like in 90s, for example, back then when you work 2 jobs, and that's not to have a good balanced life, but just to survive. You know, that we went through. been through that. Thankfully, not me, my parents. And that's also like, that is also the case. That's kind of like the like we are like creating that reality around us. Like it's also the same way. Like sometimes my friend is like, "Oh man, like I'm working with the dude. He like gets the same amount of money as I do, and he got like car, like maybe with a loan and stuff, right? He like rents apartment, a wife and kid and everything, and he also like like bought himself like new PC or something. Like, how the fuck does he do that and stuff? Yeah, you do that. Like it's just like you adjust your stuff around your kind of like life and needs. In the same time, I have my friend who like still in Armenia who earns like a shitload. Like this right now here is like what I get, right? For example, well, okay, like on good months, let's say like 500 or something, and like 4 kind of goes in rent and everything. And back when we were in Armenia, it was 200 going rent, and I had like goals usually like around 400 something there, so like 200 goes in my pocket, and I still was saving even some. And I still was sometimes like lending him some money until it's time to until his salary just to pay rent, for example, because I had my savings and everything. And guy earns like 4 times more than me probably, and he doesn't have anything, no apartment, nothing, like zero, absolutely like phone, I guess. That's it. It's all about how you live, eh? It's all about how you live, eh? You can't do it even with the inflation and everything. It's just the thing. Like a lot of like back then, especially a lot of things were happening without people like looking at that inflation and stuff. They weren't like thinking about those things. They were just like diving into it, and then boom, suddenly it all kind of works. It doesn't say I don't want to say it's a right thing to do, but that's how it usually works. If you will be trying to prepare yourself for like the family and stuff financially and mentally, you'll never have one. Because like, no matter how you're gonna calculate, no matter how you're gonna approach it and stuff, it never will be rational in your mind. Never. So people who, kind of can throw that rationality away, they do it with no problems. If you're gonna be rational about it, it never gonna, the ends will never meet in your head. It never gonna beat. It never gonna beat. Yotan. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, back then there would be calculations and stuff. I would never happen, for example. Nope. Never ever. It's just like back in the day, like people cared a bit less about those things. Yeah, they were embracing three-head, basically. You could say so. You could say so. Kinda. And the three-head was in general kind of a little more, natural state of things, I guess. And that was just normal. Thinking is fine, just don't overdo it. Sorta, yeah, sorta. And yeah, it's just like you always need to sacrifice something to do something. So like if you want to like live like a super giga comfy, life, and then yeah, you're probably not gonna do a lot of things. Huh? That's how it is. Huh? That's just how it is. Huh? Like if you want also like to like, I also never would even like end up probably traveling like this. If there would be no shit going on, I would never. I always wanted to, right? But I was like, nah, not enough money. Okay, I need to save more. I need to do more. I need to do this. I need to prepare this. And then when like boom, and there's like kick up your butt happening, and suddenly all right, there's enough money. All right, there's like I have all I need. Boom, I'm already packed. Boom, already flights booked. Boom, I'm already like here. And like what to do with the apartment, well, that kind of like sorted it out itself. It's like rental ready and stuff and all taken care of. And it's suddenly like less than a year and you just kind of like already like natural in this shit, sort of. I feel like you have always did that. Like we are highly, adjustable individuals. It's easier to just to bitch about things, how bad everything is. And I know that I'm also really lazy piece of shit that also easily falls into like, zone of comfort and everything, and it's hard to do, hard to get out of it. But if stuff happens, you suddenly can handle everything. You can do this, you can do that, and earn enough and save and everything. We all can do it. You just kind of need to either like believe in yourself and do it yourself, or yeah, life at some point might actually do that to you, you know. Or maybe not. Maybe you're just gonna be like, living your comfy life, and I mean, why not? If you're comfy in your comfy life, what's wrong with that? Why changing that? Why trying to go for those families, relationships, and stuff like that? Just live it the way you want. That's it. True, Turbo is true, huh? Hey, Portable, hello. How are you doing? Being less human is perhaps not a bad of a thing. I mean, that's also kind of like, we are animals, and every ecosystem is normally, right, in nature, without us intervening in that ecosystem, I guess, right, is self-balanced always. Like, they're always a balanced ecosystem. Like, we have, there's not enough food, there will be less offspring on those animals, right? And there will be less offspring on those animals, lesser population of those animals, then the animals that they hunt will, thrive and overpopulate. That means more food, and those animals will start populating more because there is more food now that will lower the amount, and it just goes. That's just how it is. Situation's kind of fucked, People start lowering the speed of reproduction. Purposefully upset the balance to live outside the rules of nature. Well, I mean, we just overpopulate, yeah. And now instead of like, when some people, some like, countries and stuff just kind of naturally got to the position where, people just regulate their population themselves. And don't feel like, continuing the cycle, then they started, no, you need to do it. Have you chatting? Yeah. Can they actually, like, I just saw the time, like, where the fuck did that time go? See, that's the thing also, again, as I said. You have like the chat active and you have the topics go, and you can go like literally like that, do that, and you become like the giga entertaining, charismatic, and everything. As long as there is all this like fun stuff going around, you don't even need to do anything special or something. Just how it goes. Just how it goes. So yeah, the back in the jungle movement, dude. The growth is not sustainable. Well, I mean, physically it isn't, right? It just continues. We're just not gonna have enough space. Like the growth kind of makes sense if we, if we start going to like the space and everything and increasing our, territories. But instead, we just gonna, spend it on, throwing fucking bombs and rockets at each other. Nice. What an investment, dude. What an investment. They picked a different way, I guess, to, to fight the problem. Spending NFTs, yeah. The space and the resource consumption. Well, I think in expanding would actually solve that somewhat. Somewhat. It obviously will be the situation when we're probably gonna have, you know, like some nutritional paste for breakfast and stuff, right? But yeah, it's still doable. True sacred, true. Huh? All right, let's like yeah. I think the YouTube evening is already basically killed. Eh? That I think is already a thing. Eh? You might. My voice also can follow if I go too much. Too much reading for you today. I see. I see. You got the Huckster to go full Doom mode already. Don't worry. He'll stop soon. He'll stop soon. The Corpo hate, man. There it is. There it is. Stop thinking start skydiving there, yeah. No, that's too much doom even for me. At least I can handle the doom though. At least I can handle the doom. Much thing equal much trouble. I mean, you need to filter it. You need to filter it. Always need to filter it. And not letting it, you know, drag you down and stuff. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. It all goes. Life continues. The global problems, well, if you plan to go into, like, you know, global politics and other things, then yeah, that might be something you should be really worried about. Otherwise, I would say, you know, solve problems as they approach you. Let's put it that way. Well, and expect some to, you know, a little prior, but don't overdo too much. Don't you know, get the whole humanity's destiny on your shoulders. Do not overdo. The Kingdom Hearts time on sale. 30%. It was released just like. Was it actually at the same price though when they just released? Yeah, I wonder. Or did they just like 2 weeks passed and they just like dumped the price completely? Probably doesn't feel good if you just bought it on release and didn't wait then. Drug dealer seem actually with mostly pot. You kinda barely there though still. Yeah, first game is better, man. Let's get the first game if you want. First game was fun. Second, not so much. This is not even on sale. Like, fuck you. Full price anyway. I mean, it was released on Steam though, just recently, but yeah, still not very new anyway. But no sales for you, brother. He was gonna buy anything anyway. Crime boss actually still pumping there. Insane. Steam release actually goes way better than their Epic release there. And it was out on Epic, everyone is just memeing on it. Now on Steam, it's actually suddenly, you know, maybe not that bad. Maybe not actually even that bad. And this one's still going. This one's doing good. Actually going good. Hey, Giga good. I see. Nice, nice. They actually made some ding stuff. Avatar with mixed. Oh, it's on Steam now too, yeah. Damn, what is up here? What is up here? 20 hours maximum enjoyable game. A worst optimization possible. Oh, the 2023-24 classic, I guess. Game has no soul, typical Ubisoft Far Cry reskin. FPS, alright. Kind of a fan of Ubisoft FPS, but performance issues at 4090. So I guess he's not a fan of Ubisoft FPS in the end, I guess. If you think about it, it's just not as in first-person shooter though. The Far Cry 4 mob still, yeah. I think like when it was just out initially, people were kind of okay with that. And now with even like more time passed, so technically they had time to polish the performance, I guess, right, and everything. But it only got worse. You know, when you see like the trailer with content creators, that's some bogus like and stuff again. You know it. You know it. Yeah, this game, yeah. Fallen Aces overwhelmingly, holy shit. This one's farming. Oh, it's early access too, holy. Boy. Early access sounds unlucky. On the first episode, I see. Not a banger from New Blood though. Dystopic is still farming also overwhelmingly. Monster Hunter Stories, still with 2 other reviews. Not farming that too much, I guess. And not exactly the stuff to market on Steam, I guess. I assume. Oh, the Icarus 50%. How's Icarus doing even? How's that going there? Okay, that's probably mostly positive, alright. Open world survival craft. The Horseman. The Horseman's still there. But like, I feel like before, like the browsing the main page of the sale was kind of like better. I don't know. I feel like it was a bit of a better experience there. Now we just kind of go like mostly specifically for things you know you want to look for. Not just like picking some like, you know, random offers that might be actually cool. A rogue trader, huh? Armored Core Bog. It's almost a year already. It was in August, I think, right? Did the time go? Alright, let's get to a damn news. Spoilers. Let's go. From Software's Hidetaka Miyazaki discusses his approach to difficulty. Ah, there it is. The favorite topic of everyone there. Think of all the different ways I want to be killed as a gamer and as a player, and thinking about the difficult curve and the certain challenges that we place in front of other players is something that, as a gamer, I just hope that I wished would exist as an experience. Miyazaki's a gamer. Entire genre from Demon's Souls all the way to Elden Ring, so-called From Software Souls-like games, I have always taken a very heavy involvement in stage design and level design because I want to create those exact experience. As a player walks through this world, I know that they have a very fragmented understanding of the lore, the surroundings, the type of monsters, whereas I don't. So the map and level design is supposed to serve as this guide in a way to help players pick up more information and piece together what they think that world is. That is the reason why I level design myself, to make sure that those moments aren't lost. And yes, it's a very time-consuming process, but fans recognizing the level design intent makes it worthwhile. Third Musk is already chatting, already typing. Didn't he like say like also like in last week's one of the interviews that they like either outsourced or something else, like part of the level design, like someone else basically was doing the level design in Elden Ring. There's certainly a lot of surprise, especially when watching content from really good players. That means watching Yellow Pug. We design certain experiences with the intent of, oh man, I'm sure they're going to have a tough time with this, but somehow these players are able to overcome all the obstacles with their skill. With regards of difficulty, I know we get a lot of credit for saying, yeah, our games are difficult, but it's not a matter of simply cranking up the difficulty, it's doing so fairly. Players are killed and they can understand why they were killed in an instance, and it feels justified. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's the game design we're trying to achieve. Know that the players out there are probably going to disagree. What are you talking about? This game doesn't make sense. What the heck? But we try to make sure there is a learning curve and a feedback loop that the players are able to extract from that they can then bring into the next attempt. I believe in difficult games, but not games that are unjustly or unfairly so. But of course, there is still room for improvement on our side as well. Let's see what I say. So yeah, still it's all fair. It's all fair. You just need to learn. You just need to learn. That's it. Yeah, Ultan, I do think so too. Yeah, I do think so too. Well, with DLC, they also kind of hit the situation. Yeah, kind of like from what I see, right? As an outsider who haven't played, is that yeah, they basically kind of like wanted to make DLC. Like the game is out for a while, right? Like 2 years basically. They wanted to make the DLC like equally, basically, you know, in terms of like accessibility and difficulty for everyone. So that's why like, you know, over leveling doesn't matter shit, for example. But they managed to like do like they basically kind of did like World of Warcraft expansion in a way, right? They got this like new content that basically relies on completely new mechanic and leveling mechanic, sort of, right? New power mechanic, and old power mechanic doesn't matter anymore that much. So people who didn't understand this new mechanic that you need to kind of power up again differently inside the new content, they kind of suffered basically. And then again, some people said that like if you summon, you just destroy shit anyway. So, you know, what's the problem then? Like, that's how people coped with the difficulty in the original game, right? They just like if they had issues, they just went over level. So you just go collect the eye. I guess people missed that part. Some people, right? In DLC, or you just summon and done. Everything's killed anyway. Yeah, that might be also the case. Yeah, like people kind of like think it's unfair because they invest so much in this character, and this character just gets rolled anyway because completely different kind of scaling mechanics, or that. I feel like that might be. Camera going all over the place in the good design. That's a problem. That's what my friend was complaining the very first day. Like, bro, like even more bosses where the camera goes bonkers. I hate this, but he's still like enjoying it overall though. Geotan, yeah, like a lot of things as we were talking about it before, like it should be optional. Like there should be an option to adjust your like playthrough. If you can do it through like in-game methods, that's beautiful. Absolutely. Like they do have the difficulty. You have over leveling, you have like over farming. Over farming kind of like has limits actually. It's not also like that dumb. Like for example, like I remember like Bloodborne when I was trying to like do the run with specific weapons, you get like that many, like you can get like up to +3 I think before some specific boss, I don't remember. Like no problems, like shitload of items. You can farm those items and get like any weapon to +3 if you really want. But if you want to go to like +6 or whatever it was, those items you already have very limited amount. And then if you like go completely out of your way, you will get like one item that will allow you to get like +6 or +7. I don't remember already how the upgrade mechanics were going there. Like you can get that like one item that will push you like a little bit, but only for one weapon, and you will need to kind of, you know, find that item. You need to know where that item is, or like really, really go for it and explore it. That's one way. Then there is like over leveling. Then there is also the summons you always have. Summon NPCs, summon players, you know. There you go. You always have something that allows you to kind of make it easier always. I don't know about all the bosses window, but yeah, like I've seen like but I wasn't like really watching, right? But like Twitter like showed me Ella's tweet, right, when he's like level 1, like one of the bosses, and yeah, it looks like you managed still to kind of like master it, right? Like the moveset, and you got no hit, I think, even on the boss, at least from the I watched like it auto played, right? So I watched a little, and yesterday also when I rated him, I watched like a little also, and like yeah, like you already learn, you know, like what you can parry, what you can, like people learned which attack you can jump over, you know, like which attacks you parry, which attacks you do what. So you still learn. It's still doable, maybe harder to read though, but like it's still there, it's still possible. It randomly speeds up animations and retaliates. Let's see. The variable animations I really hate. Like even like fucking smelters, for example, in Dark Souls 2, right? Like you learn one smelter, then you go to another smelter and has the same attacks but with like a little delay or something, and it's already just like throws you off completely. I hate it so much, but I mean that's kind of fine because it's two different bosses, right? But it's in one boss and it's different timings, that I really dislike. A bunch of support characters for people who are bad. I mean, in a way, yeah, in a way. I think in general they have like a lot of characters that kind of go for like different like levels of skills, right? Like you might be not very good with like mechanical skills, for example, and aim and everything. You can pick some of the characters that just like have a lot of like auto aim and do a bunch of other stuff that doesn't rely on your aim and stuff. And the summons the real deal boys refuse to use, yeah. Yeah, I also prefer always to do it without. I always do. It's kind of like my own like challenge, but yeah, I'm not like shitting on someone who does. Like if you do and you just I just like play that way and I'm fine. All right, sure. People go like, ah, man, the game's easy, fucking piece of shit, easy. I destroyed it all, and then they just like summoned everything. Then it's kind of like, well, bro, yeah, you did with summons. That's not the thing you brag about, you know. If you just did it, then why not? The difficulty adjustment feature, yeah, it is, it is. I do think so. I do think so. It kind of goes weird in some games. What was the name? The Code Vein, I think, right? When you kind of like supposed to have a companion, right? Like kind of like game, you know, like built around that. Like you kind of like have those companions like lore-wise all the time, right? But because it also kind of like, I don't know if it marketed itself that way or because just the community kind of like labeled it that way, that it's kind of like also like, you know, the weeb souls, you know, weeb souls like, and then like people who like souls like enjoyers like got in and they also kind of like, oh no, I'm not gonna do any summons, no companions, I'm like solo, it's souls like, man, I'm gonna like solo try hard it. And it just kind of like makes it like way worse because the game was like built around like having a companion rather than being a feature kind of, you know. Let's see what let's see. So yeah, that's indeed a good difficulty adjustment there. I agree. I agree. Gothic 3 playing on launch is great. Let's see. To play the game like they do, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, dude, like, even, like, the claw grip and everything, like, I never, like, I tried, but, like, when I play, like, I can't, like, make it my, you know, like, the go-to grip, for example. I always do, like, the boomer casual grip. Like, I never really got around to kind of, like, you know, accustom myself to, like, the claw grip and everything, for example. Without claw grip, you're already kind of, like, losing a shitload of, like, you know, flexibility, I guess, for controls and stuff. Atari 50 expansion adds over 30 games and new timelines this October. That's like this, like, cool stuff that Atari did, right? Like a bunch of like old boomer games that they remastered. And when you get the edition, you also get a bunch of documentaries about developing all that stuff and shit. Hey, and now they also got the expanded one, so you're getting 30 more games with documentaries, and I think, if I remember correct, it's all for free. It releases DLC. Oh yeah, DLC, I guess. Alright. A DLC to Atari 50 owners is a standalone title. Standalone, $40. The Armored Core Grip. Wait, which one is that? Company calls video game crash in the 70s. Yeah, they back. They back. Like, there's a bunch now returning. There is a bunch. Apagee's back now. Atari's back now. Infogrames, I think, was kind of around anyway. Like, there is a bunch, man. Thirsty Suitors joins Netflix Games roster. The Case of the Golden Idol and more available now. So you can play Case of the Golden Idol on Netflix now, so yeah. There it is. There it is. Yeah, Case of the Golden Idol available on Netflix. Insane. Think that runs on your phone? Feels bad, man. Dragon Age Veilguard's classes and factions. So what do we have there? The Rogue, the Mage, and the Warrior. 3 specializations: Duelist, fastest of the 3, 2 blades for rapid strike. Saboteur uses tricks and traps. Veil Ranger is purely range, sniping enemies from afar with a bow. Mage can utilize Necromancy with the Deathcaller specialization. Evokers wield Fire, Ice, and Lightning. And Spellblade uses magic-infused melee attacks. Warrior can become a Reaper. Knight blades to steal life and risk death to gain unnatural abilities. Slayer, simple but strong two-handed weapons expert. Or the Champion, tactical defense fighter. Nasitos, alright. Damn, that's quite the grip there indeed, eh? Still not really, yeah, it's just like a bunch of like interviews and stuff they do, yeah, the exclusive coverage. So like on the Game Informer they have a bunch of like articles if you are interested on the new Dragon Age. Yes, I see. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Okay, Corsa Dialoa. How we doing? True, though, it's true.
You mentioned something about research for a story. Frank West.
Remember that name, because the whole world's gonna know it in 3 days.
There it is, eh? See what I say. There's just a teaser. But nothing else. Nothing else. Well, there it is though. Capcom Next Showcase will highlight 3 games next week, including Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. So that was Monday, right? 3 p.m. PT. What was that? What was that? That probably is like midnight, I assume, right? I think like ET is like 6 hours difference and PT is like 9 hours then, yeah. So that probably is like midnight, and for me it's 2 a.m. So yeah, I ain't staying there. I ain't staying there. Wait, 9 Nilla time? So 11 my time. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's probably not really long anyway. $25 minutes event, yeah. Akuditsu Gilmy. The Dead Rising Remaster, Resident Evil Biohazard for iPhone, iPad, and Mac. Oh man. Yeah, it says 25 minutes here. Google says midnight. It should be, yeah, I think. Yeah, ET is 9 p.m. Well, no, like, I mean, if it'll be 3 p.m. ET, that would be 9. But yeah, I think it's 9 hours difference on PT. Yeah, midnight is too late. And I mean, yeah, iPhone, I kind of don't really care too much. I guess the Kunitsugami is kind of interesting, though, what it is in the end. A big deal? Well, there will be something about it later. There will be. Enhanced edition of Star Wars Bounty Hunter hits consoles and PC this August. There it is. 2002, a PlayStation 2 and GameCube game. Limited PlayStation 4 physical run that launched back in 2019. Playing as Jango Fett. Prequel to Star Wars Episode 2, actually. Alright. Then they even got the Boba Fett skin. Insane. Not that any good, actually. I wonder. Frostpunk 2 delayed to September. Based on the surveys we received after playing beta, the average rating you gave us was 8 out of 10. Super grateful for that. At the same time, it was only a small slice for a work in progress, still growing game. While the backlog is plentiful, it was an opportunity for us to listen to what you enjoyed and what didn't quite land yet. Prioritize things better, bring up front the features and modifications we're already working on. Realize that to guarantee the best possible experience on launch, we need more time. September 20th. Alright, at least it's not the early September. That would be kind of like dead in the water then. Late September, we'll see. I don't know that delays Lost Records Bloom and Rage to give the next Life is Strange some space. Alright. Release dates of Lost Records, Bloom and Rage to early 2025. We know you're excited for both Lost Records and the new Life is Strange game, and we wanted to ensure both have adequate space to shine. The wait will be worth it. Oh yeah, kind of makes no sense, I guess, to release two of the similar games close. I think even like the target audience for both is kind of like pretty much the same by the looks of it. So not sure why would you release them one after another. FIFA announces partnership with Rocket League for Esports World Cup. 16 countries will take part in the competition. Damn, son. The FIFA World Cup, featuring Rocket League, marks a new era for FIFA E. FIFA E, or is it just a typo there? Providing groundbreaking platform for FIFA's member associations to compete on one of the most relevant esports titles. Said FIFA's director of eFootball and Gaming. It's interesting because like they don't even have the game anymore though, because EA is not making FIFA, and 2K is now gonna be doing it. I'm not sure if they will roll something out in time for that. How long will it take them to establish some conveyor to shit out the FIFA games? Microsoft Flight Simulator reaches 15 million players. The latest version of the game launched in August 2020 on PC and July 2021 on console. Well, that I assume also with like the Game Pass and stuff, but still, for simulator... It always looks kind of cool though. I would be into that kind of stuff. That would be nice. It looks pretty cool, man. European Commission finds Apple has breached the DMA. Also launched non-compliance investigation in response to Apple's business terms. Man, you love to see it. Like EU always like dealing with all those, with all the monopoly corpus, man. Let's see, Corsa, let's see. I've never seen. No, I've seen some streams. Yeah, it looks really cool. I can already hear some honks on the street. The Georgies and foodie today. Already starting slowly. People gathering somewhere, I guess. Even though it's like still 5 hours or something. The Apple prevents app developers from freely steering consumers to alternative channels for offers and content. There it is. Yeah, yeah. Last time was insane. I need to fall asleep before, you know, it's before it starts preferably, but maybe before it's over. It's like 11 p.m. my time. So I should be able to, because last time, like, I thankfully kind of like don't really like get bothered too much by it, but still it was also hot, so it was kind of like took me some time to fall asleep, but I still managed, after like 30 minutes. My friend I think was up until like 3 a.m. or something. They were still like honking here and everything all over the place. EA Sports FC 24 and GTA 5 at top European charts in tough May. Yeah, the May indeed sounds quite tough if fucking FIFA and GTA are on the top of the charts, I guess. EA, GTA, Formula 1, Ghost of Tsushima, Paper Mario, Helldivers, Hogwarts Legacy. Damn, that game doesn't exist according to the awards though, come on. How is it still selling? Red Dead Redemption, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Dude, this still like we didn't get any releases in May? What was that? I don't remember. There's nothing happening in May whatsoever. Second Wave Studio Challenger Games shuts down. Korean developer currently under investigation by the Ministry of Labor and Employment as it amassed millions in debts. Oh damn, did they get like some live service multiplayer shooter there or something? CEO and studio head Koji Tamura shared that the Seoul-based firm was 2.4 billion worth of debts, around $1.7 million, and is currently under investigation by the Ministry of Labor and Employment. Company's accounts have been seized and the teams have not been paid since March 2024, he added, saying they were hoping for a miracle. Follows ongoing struggles with funding and development of its titles, Ilang and Second Wave, the latter having been poorly received when it came out in early access last month. Ah. What is up there? I haven't even seen that, I think. Yes, Second Wave. That's the wrong Second Wave. These are all wrong Second Waves. Maybe it's like filtered because of something. No, doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. It's already removed. Oh, I think it was actually removed or something. Second Wave will unfortunately not be able to continue in July because quite frankly we have absolutely no money to pay for the service, and ultimately the service will end up shutting down. Wanted to make the game a success, but I apologize to everyone for not being able to do so. Also feel heavy responsibility for the overdue wages. I will find a way to pay everyone. So it's not impossible that Challengers games will be back though, adding we will start over and we will announce things when we are ready. Players who purchase Second Wave on Steam will be refunded, alright. It already started, I guess. Business plan prey, yeah. That sounds like a plan indeed there. Scaffold accelerator for Alberta Games startups, I guess, receives $1.5 billion in funding. Half of a new finance comes from federal body Prairie's Con. There you go. It's time to move, Ultan. They're giving money away in Canada. Do it. Granted. Federal department supports economic growth in the nation's prairies provinces, encompasses Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. Developers mentorships, workshops, access to investors, and other guidance with the aim of significantly improving the games landscape in Alberta. Program aims to double the number of small and to medium-sized games businesses within the province. There it is. Began its third cohort last month, with all 3 cohorts so far fully subscribed. An example of the studio scaffolded supported included Studio Monsoon, which co-developed The Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Probably not the best record, I guess. In addition to using the funding to improve the program, Scaffold's organizers are also hosting the first ever Scaffold Game Investors Summit in Banff this October. Time to get the government funding out on, and that's the way it looks like. A new studio 2 weeks to focus on prototyping and bite-sized games. Now that's the new trend now in developing, looks like. Founded by AAA veterans Brandon Dillon and Richard Fogier. Developer will focus on short prototypes that will be released on the web for everyone to play and further developed into full games if well received. The idea is to prevent install barriers and having these bite-sized titles as accessible as possible, making it appealing to emerging markets as well. Dylan will be acting as CEO, coming from a role as VP of Engineering at Possibility Space. Also previously worked on Oculus for over 6 years, and Double Fine Productions for 3 and ArenaNet for more than a decade. Damn, ArenaNet. The Guild Wars. The Foge will be a 2-week CCO. Also comes from a role at Possibility Space as VP of Design. Previously worked at ArenaNet, Sony Santa Monica, Undead Labs, Probably Monsters, and more. Someone has like the keyboard broken. There was the FIFA E, B Sony. Forza Horizon 4 to be delisted on December 15th. Title to be removed from Microsoft Store, Xbox, and Steam due to expiring licensing agreements. DLC delisted already. Players who own the game will still be able to play. And the licenses, man. Another one down. Microsoft can't pay for decent licenses there or something. Just gonna like license everything for like, you know, like a month or something. And just like get the first initial sales and everything. Put it on sale maybe in 2 weeks and then just peace out completely. Easy life, man. Fortnite continues to lead engagement and revenue charts for May. Ghost of Tsushima and Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door debuted as the top earners on their respective platforms. Damn, son. And the Fortnite's pumping. It was last month there too. Call of Duty also with Warzone. Minecraft, Roblox, like how nothing changes. Last month, this month. Oh, X-Defiant though, damn son. 33 last month, 6 this month. Rocket League kinda dropped. Siege. Apex over with Diablo. Destiny Sims Fallout 4. League. Games by revenue. Fortnite again. And EA more than Warzone even. Let's Ghost of Tsushima getting some revenue there. You imagine like getting some like AAA stuff out of the door and it's still number 5. And when some like Woody and basketball going ahead of you that were out a while ago too. And then some free-to-play stuff also. There is your AAA. Well, I guess Ghost of Tsushima also is like not something crazy new though. That's the PC version. Infogrames buys Surgeon Simulator franchise from Tiny Build. Atari relaunched Infogrames in April. Oh, they did relaunch it. So it is kind of free, but again also Atari. There it is. Publishing division was relaunched by Atari in April. I focus on games outside of Atari's core portfolio of IP. Firm announced the acquisition of totally reliable delivery service, also from Tiny Build. Damn, what's with Tiny Build, man? They do not seem to work that well. Feel that well, even, I guess. ...2013 original, 2016 VR game, 2018 Switch title, 2020 sequel Surgeon Simulator 2 Axis Hilarious. Plans to expand the distribution of these games, explore merchandising opportunities, and potentially develop new titles. Merchandise opportunities. I mean, not that, like that much of the game fans to buy like the merch of Surgeon Simulator. Infogrames was founded in 1983 in Paris, grew aggressively through the 90s and early 2000s via a slew of acquisitions, familiar, licensed the Atari brand in 2003 and rebranded the business under that name. What followed was a series of huge losses, resulting in cuts and closures, a company reorganization, and the full acquisition of Atari. The firm's European distribution business was then sold to Bandai Namco. Familiar. After a few failed attempts to refocus the brand around different concepts, the current Atari leadership focused on the growing retro games market and acquired several remaster and remake specialists, including Digital Eclipse and Night Dive Studios. Also acquired numerous IP catalogs, such as titles from Intellivision, M Network Games, and Stern Electronics, plus many more. Focused on boomers, man. That's the business plan now. Dungeon and Fighter Mobile earns 270 millions in first month of China release. Nexon's title earned double that of Tencent's best-selling game Honor of Kings. Damn, the Nexon's farming, dude. Releasing mobile stuff in China. There it is. That's where the money is. Twice as much as Tencent's best-selling game Honor of Kings. Initial launch in South Korea. Yeah, Tencent earning the publishing rights of the game for China shortly after. Oh, okay. I guess they're not really sad that their competitor got twice the revenue, because they still gonna be probably accumulating most of that anyway. Hey, cool. Since its release, Dungeon Fighter Mobile have been occupying the top positions for the iOS charts in all categories. Very impressive start, and it's been stable as well. Future performance will depend on Tencent's operations and continuous updates of the game. Bethesda Montreal files for unionization. Developers set to unionize with the CWA is the second ZeniMax studio to form a union. Yeah, after all the Microsoft Fiesta, you probably want to get that union faster, don't you? As a union will strive to make Bethesda Game Studios a supportive workplace that fosters creativity and talent. This will allow us to keep creating some of the best video games in the industry and the jobs and studios we all love. Before, like, the whole office, the whole company just like cut completely. Not laying off, we're just closing the studio, guys. Sorry. Boom. Layoffs at Chinese developer Perfect World. Damn, they're getting layoffs there too. Thousands could be affected as the company's offices in Beijing, Shanghai, and Chengdu. Most departments were reportedly impacted, apart from its esports segment. Apart from the esports segments, I think it's kind of like in the West, it's other way around. Everyone just like cutting the laying off the esports and like the quality control stuff. Concerning games currently in development, conflicting reports have emerged. The paper said both One Punch Man World and Perfect New World are still being developed, while Pun Daily reported that they've been suspended. Exclusive distributor of Dota 2 and Counter-Strike 2 in China. Film production company as well. Damn son. Experienced recently a sharp decline in revenue. Annual financial report with net profit dropping 64%. CS and Dota not that popular anymore. Yeah, Way Out sold 9 million units already. Damn son. Since 2018. It's been a while already, if you think about it. Been quite some time. More users choosing to play games on Steam with controllers. Xbox is the most popular controller among players according to Valve. Average controller use since 2018 increased from 5% to 15%. With 42% of these sessions involving Steam input, which allows players to use different types of controllers. Xbox is 59%, controllers 26% PlayStation, and 10% Steam Deck. Ah, because they count the Steam Deck as a controller there, right? Steam recently added support for a new wireless Hori controller, which is officially licensed by Valve and is fully compatible with the platform on desktop and Steam Deck. Set to launch October 31st in Japan. The official licensed gaming controller there, alright. If they mean Steam control, no, they mean Steam Deck probably, because I mean, it kinda is, I guess, controller technically, just also everything else on board, but technically it is a controller. Because Steam controller, I think probably there is like in, you know, like below 1%, I guess. Because you can get it already also for years. Getting your game vision right at the concept stage. Damn son. Ryan McAllister details the challenges of aligning on the vision, why it matters so much and how developers can overcome the issue. There it is. Communicating ideas is hard. How you communicate the vision for the project actually is. Shared and interpreted by another person is often incomplete, lacking vital information, and as it's shared across development team deviates further and further from the initial vision. Chance of that vision being created by everything interpreted the same way by every single person is very unlikely. Problem exacerbated by the language used to communicate an idea. That is conceptual language, high-level, ambiguous, and hard to interpret. Concrete language, specific, often referencing features a game has, lacking how it is to play on a human level. Third issue with communications is one specific to the games industry, how it feels the experience the final product. Callister says developers often find it very difficult to describe the feeling of a game and how experience is meant to make the players feel. Vital to be aligned at the start of production. 70% of the costs for a project are tied back to decisions made at the concept stage. The research doesn't say that 70% of the costs are spent in concept, but it says that decisions that are made during the concept impact 70% of the total cost you will spend later on, such as the size of the team and the scope of the game. Yeah, correctly true. When you think about it, it is sometimes kind of tricky. Making all those decisions at the concept stage, what are we making? What size is the project? How much do we spend on marketing? Get that wrong, you will rebuild it later on. Again, with a look at how much it costs you to redo something later in development, it's about 5 to 15 times the cost you originally thought, plus more time. For communications, there's still kind of for teams though. I thought there will be something for like the one dev. It'll be interesting to see. But no, doesn't sound like some sort of ultimate stuff there. Stop and play your game as a team, Staff working on the title would frequently play the games together. I mean, that kind of sounds like It's kind of like also some mind-boggling stuff because yeah, I heard like a lot of like people working in the industry, they don't even play games anymore, at least. They don't play their games too, and that's kind of like, I don't know, was kind of like a bit of a wild concept for me. Especially when it's like, you know, like some MMO devs or something who don't even like know how it actually like plays, you know, and don't even play their game, and it's just like, bruh, come on, man. How do you even expect to know what the people need, what the game needs? Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth 3 sells 5 million units worldwide, and DLC reached milestone 3 days since release on June 21st. Miyazaki farming, man. 5 million in 3 days. I wonder how much will be the overall. How much the overall will be. A report of mass layoffs at Gameloft Toronto. 49 people reportedly let go yesterday. Another one. Gameloft confirmed layoffs. Constantly review our production capacities. Unfortunately, leads to substantially reduce our production activity. And the Corpa, man. The Corpa speech. Xbox Cloud Gaming coming to Amazon Fire TV in select markets. Them can play on your TV. Partnership begins next month, enables players in 25 countries to stream games via their Fire TV stick. Action is coming. Just need a stick to play games. $50 and $60 devices. Fire TV Stick 4K, Fire TV Stick 4K Max. Well, then I guess a controller too, and subscription, but yeah, that still seems kind of affordable. Even viable thinking the input lag? I mean, I think it's doable actually. It depends on the type of game, I guess. But seems like doable. Like a lot of people were kind of like saying that it's like not really that good. When Stadia also was like pumping their product hard. But I think like something like, you know, the GeForce Now and everything still does pretty well. I think Brew was actually playing through GeForce Now before in some games, and that was fine. That was fine, I think. Doable, I guess. Ubisoft's X Defiant reaches 11 million players. Yves Guillemot also said that he would love to see the game, which released on May 21st, as a serious esport. Well, if it doesn't become a serious esport itself, you can't really force it though. And yeah, 11 million players, not bad. He was also in the charts before that we saw, so people actually be X Defianting there. SAG After announces a 4th tier of new indie dev contract. Oh, that's my favorite. Elton, I guess, peaced out already. He would probably love that one too. Indie projects between $15 to $30 million. Will now be covered by its independent interactive media agreement. Now that's indie there, dude. Just some casual $15-30 million as a budget, and then you're indie too. But the small indie, yeah. Union coverage, provisions against AI, and access to unionized voice actors and performance. There it is, man. Independent interactive media agreement initially covered projects across 3 tiers between 250,000 to 15 million. Oh, okay, so they kind of like, they had something kind of smaller, which is also, you know, not kind of that small, I guess, but yeah, and now they go above 15 million. All right, that kind of like makes, like, when you see the context, that kind of is a bit better, but like, you know, like, oh yeah, like in the, you know, 50-30 million, like, dude, I said like not long ago, like, remember when like Star Wars The Old Republic was being released and everyone was like, $100 million budget, holy shit, dude, insane. And now you look like, well, 30 million indie, you know. 5 beer cans, yeah, pretty much. YouTube demonetizes Dr. Disrespect's channel following serious allegations against streamer. Leading video site said the action applies to all existing channels and any beam I may create in the future. There it is, man. Done and not just on Twitch, dude. There he goes. Boom. For violating our creator responsibility policy. So YouTube demonetized him too now. Yep, that's the new one. That's the new one because there were like the details surfacing and why he was banned. It's kind of weird because YouTube technically could get access to that no problems, and they kind of knew also. But I guess yeah, it wasn't a criminal offense, so everyone just like waited for him to kind of admit to it, and then everyone like fired all cannons there. Doctor actually farms drama on purpose? No, I don't think so. I think this he actually tried to kind of like put as low as possible over all the years. And even when it started surfacing, he still tried to downplay that shit. So yeah, in this case, I don't think he like this drama he wanted to lay low. He doesn't need to farm the drama, man. Like, dude has like I think his Elden Ring runs now were like 30,000 people watching streams or something. Like, dude is kind of like was doing fine. Like, what will drama bring him? Like, exposure? He already kind of like, you know, he goes to some like... He actually was a character in fucking NBA game, I think. And when he had like partnership with one of like the basketball teams or something. And he goes on the matches, like people recognize him and everything and like film him. Like, he doesn't need any more exposure. Like, he doesn't need the drama. Like, he needs money. And for that, he needs sponsors now. And sponsors already ditched him when he was out of Twitch. But there already a lot of sponsors ditched. And now as soon as this happened, like his own game that he's developing ditched him. Which means like the game is pretty much dead on arrival in my opinion. Because it already had enough drama. And now the main promotion is gone too. And the Turtle Beach also accessories ditched him. So yeah, and now YouTube also ditched him. So he just kind of now it's gonna be like not super... farm in terms of money. He's still not done though. Like I'm telling, he will return, start streaming, and gonna like get like maybe like 20% like drop in viewers or something. Actually, like first he will return, he will probably even get a huge boost. Then after sometimes it's gonna be the drop because like there's a bunch of people still dying on that hill, still like defending him and everything, even though he admitted to everything himself, like personally. Like, literally, dude just said. And everyone's still trying to like cope and find some sort of like, you know, like weird ways to try to like die on that hill. So they still gonna be like watching, they still gonna be like, you know, throwing money at him and everything, and nothing's gonna change. And I bet like after some time, because there's nothing criminal, and I don't think suddenly it will become, because like in 2020 they reported everything, all the logs to the appropriate, you know, authorities. They didn't find anything, didn't do anything, Twitch lost the suitcase. No, the court case and everything. And the lawsuit and court case. So they lost everything, and you know, like, yeah, like it's not gonna suddenly now probably, you know, turn into some criminal stuff. I doubt it. So yeah, he's just gonna keep going. And then after some time, maybe people will start forgetting. You know, his fans still gonna be like all over him again, and he maybe even like get some like sponsors and stuff again too. Because like you don't get cancelled, you don't get cancelled if you cancel yourself, pretty much. Like if you say like, no, I refuse to be cancelled, then you're basically not gonna get cancelled. If you're big enough. If you're small, obviously, yeah. But if you're big, nope, can't cancel. Yeah, everybody. I mean, now the only cope that I can see mostly is like he didn't know the age, but like if he didn't know the age, he would say that. It's the same as like when he initially mentioned something and people said like, no, he didn't, you know, like, you know, say that he didn't text. He just said no wrongdoing was there. And he just couldn't, because he would say like, I didn't text. That's a lie, right? Like, he can be accountable to that. Same as here, like he's not saying I didn't know the age, because like he would be held accountable for that. He can't lie, so he just doesn't mention that. But other sources said that he knew the age and he doubled down on that, so... And nothing criminal, I guess, but quite fucked up. So I kind of can see it even, like, you know, in the end, if he will, like, persist, then he will just, like, come up again on top, probably. I don't know if like, he even needs, to be honest. Like, dude already farmed probably enough for, like, a few lifetimes, so... Whatever. Yeah, I guess the body, yeah. That is so weird to me. Like, I don't know, man. Like, well, why are you so invested? Like, why? Like, well, why, like, do you have any, like, I don't know. I just never really had, like, you know, like, streamers that I would be that much, invested into someone, like, who they don't even know. I can say, like, I'm friends with Della, right? Because, well, I mean, I literally, like, met the guy. I literally, like, lived in his house, you know, for a while, and still I don't think we're, like, that close of friends, especially not lately, right? They haven't really, like, even, like, we weren't hanging out in a while because I can't travel, right? Like, we weren't really, like, chatting much also because, like, he's busy and stuff. So, like, even that is not, like, some super friendship and everything. And these guys literally just, like, go and die on a hill for, like, the dude who doesn't even know, like, their name and stuff, and won't even say their name on stream. Maybe so, maybe. Could be. So we'll see. But yeah, I do think he just, like, if he doesn't want yet to retire, he just returns and everything will continue, except he's gonna be earning less. Like, he's not even gonna be getting less viewers. He's just not gonna be probably more relying on, like, some third-party monetization things, because YouTube cut monetization, right? Sponsors pieced out, so he will need to return to good old, like, donos, I guess. Maybe some sort of, like Patreon shit or something again. I see, guess about it. I see. Yeah, even like for IRL friends, he would be kind of like, you know, like, dude, the fuck. Or just continue streaming. He will probably, yeah, he will. Now, like, if I would be there, like, if I would be in the situation when I kind of, like, you know, already, like, loaded and stuff, right? And the streaming kind of, like, you know, you kind of fucked up, so streaming is, like, not the best experience for you anymore, I would probably just, yeah, like, just use that money to, which, I mean, to be honest, if you're a smart person and you already, like, getting that money for years, you already probably have that shit, like, invested properly, have probably some other stuff going if you're not an idiot, in my opinion. Like, if you're already operating with, like, you know, like, hundreds of thousands and stuff, at least, you know, like, buy some realty and something and fucking, like, rent it out or some shit. Like, that is already at least something. Just get the person who will do it for you. Done. At least something like this. Don't need to, like, kind of, like, engage in some business and stuff. Just, like, use it, invest it, and you're done. Like, in years, you'll be fine. Like, even if you can, like, buy apartment a year already, like, after all the stuff, after all the time he's streaming, that's already, like, a whole fucking empire. They're gonna be, like, getting you, like, pretty much, like, renting out one, like, decent apartment is basically, like, average monthly salary in many places, you know? So, like, you got, like, 10 in 10 years, let's say, then, like, dude, you can basically already get 10 average salaries per month. Like, is that not enough? Is that not enough? Not to mention, you can't even spend that many salaries normally, right? So you kind of, like, it also accumulates from the previous purchases. So it's just like, you know, you just snowball from that. If you're smart, I guess. But yeah, sometimes I'm not so sure. Sometimes I'm not so sure some people are. Have the lumber money too, I guess, yeah. Personally see the full evidence, all logs, and then I pass my judgment, and then they see some, like, some sort of screenshot that was, like, you know, like, shopped basically, or like some statement from some random guy, but it's just the statement that is more pleasant for them to hear, and they will be like, oh, see, told you, look at this is a proof, man. What you show is not the proof. It's just like it's ridiculous, man, to witness all this stuff. Like all those like the Twitter wars and stuff is just like the more I see the more big it is, dude. Especially lately, it's just like insufferable. And wait for more damning evidence. They would be paying his full contract. Maybe they were kind of scared that, you know, like the girl or whatever, like that the person he was texting will, like, you know, go with some accusations, and then they're gonna get dragged into it on a more serious levels, especially since Twitch is already, like, always for years already under like fire with all this, like, you know, like minors being like in at the risk of a bunch of different weirdos and stuff. There was like no, it was a few months ago, I think, the research, right, paper, like not the paper, but like the article basically about the whole article research about the investigation about like the grooming on Twitch and stuff like that. And I mean, even like his contract was like probably nothing crazy. Like I don't think it was like some sort of like 100 mil or something. I don't think he was amounting for that much. And we also don't know. They settled, right? So maybe that wasn't the whole contract they paid. Maybe there was some sort of like subtractions from there, right? It's just kind of like a wording, basically. Yeah, they obligated, like they report, like they monitor everything, and they report it to the facilities that are responsible for that instantly. Like they can publish it and stuff, but there is like a whole department, or like at least the person who basically like instantly needs to report on that stuff. That's like their job and the sole purpose of the department. As soon as something saucy there is witnessed, it's being reported. Yeah, and they also probably like maybe they kind of like, you know, like reported all that stuff and thought that the victim will kind of, you know, push some sort of like charges and stuff, and the victim decided not to, so they kind of lost. Maybe they were expecting that they actually gonna win that and cancel his contract sort of, but I guess not. Didn't go as planned. And before he actually like paid that person, for example. Could be also the case, like as soon as, you know, it started to smell like fried stuff, he just like went ahead and just like paid them money just so they don't even, you know, like talk about it or something. That's why also no one knows who that is or anything, like how old and stuff. Like no one knows shit. Even like even who he cheated with, his wife, like people managed to find, and who this was, no one knows. So I feel like, yeah, maybe it just was solid amount of money paid, so he saved his contract that way, got paid, and didn't get any criminal, you know, prosecution and everything. Didn't do officially anything wrong by law. Yeah, absolutely, I do agree. That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Like technically he didn't. Should be plenty punishment. Yeah, I guess like it's all up to law, right? Like we always advocate in all those like cancel, you know, culture things that the law should decide and everything. If it's that bad, then law should step in. Got reported, law stepped in. Nothing wrong was found. So now it's up to people, you know, to get their personal preferences. Do they support such behavior or not? That's it, and just decide. So like if but like dying on the heel protecting and trying to prove everyone that what he did, and like, yeah, doing the mental gymnastics to try to prove that it's actually completely fine and normal, like that's weird, dude. Like do you think he didn't get like criminal charges and everything fine? Sure, up to you. Like enjoy watching content, I guess. Just don't try to convince everyone else that what he did is completely normal and everyone should be doing this and this fine. Mistakes happen, injustice happen. It depends. It also depends on the states. Different states have different laws, right? Like some states have, I think, actually like have even like the sex thing as, you know, like defined thing for the lawsuits and stuff. So like you can actually get in trouble for like sexting. In some states, I think it's not even a thing. So like if no one reported, if no one, you know, like went with accusations, then there was no crime, basically, sorta. Adjust the messages. Like he just said, like I didn't want to do anything, just messing around and stuff, and she didn't, you know, push any accusations, and done. No criminal case. And he could just like pay her, really. Just, you know, like, all right, like starting to get hot over here. So how about I pay you, you know, a bunch of money, and you just like sign some like NDAs, just like you can't NDA even over that. So like basically I'm gonna pay you a bunch of money and trust you're not gonna say anything, and everything will be fine. So yeah, kind of whatever. Just like as I said, like yeah, it's like people dying on that hill is weird. Why? I don't know. I don't know, man. Just like keep watching if you want. Find someone else to watch if you want. Like it ain't your friend. It ain't like, you know. He doesn't even know you, brother. He doesn't even know your name or something. So people are being pipiega, dude. Huh? War Thunder used a space shuttle Challenger explosion in promotional art. Damn, son. Smoking debris falling from the sky along with an angled cloud is easily recognizable as those who've seen the footage of our images. Many assumed it was an AI-generated image that was used for the key art for the game. However, it appears it was done manually. Developer acknowledged the explosion in the image was, in fact, that of a Challenger explosion. A game's community manager, Magazine 2, says it was a part of Aerial Explosion reference pack. Guys, they have accidentally used the explosion from the Challenger disaster in one of our key art images. Please accept our sincere apologies for this. Picture was part of Aerial Explosion reference pack used by our artists, and the context was lost. We'll be altering the artwork as soon as we can. We'll take measure to ensure that this doesn't repeat again in the future. I kind of find well, I mean, you kind of can't really see it here, right? Like the context behind this, but I kind of could imagine there was a bunch of people probably molding about it. And like, I mean, it is, you know, I agree, like, you know, like for example, you like, I don't know, like you put something in some promotional material that is like bad, fucked up, or whatever for some people. I can see that. It's just like if people mold about that is weird, because like yeah, you like how you supposed to know how this explosion like I'm a guy like artist from like some like even I'm pretty sure there's enough people probably in America and stuff, right, who wouldn't recognize that, I guess. But if you aren't, and if you especially already, you know, like from younger generation that you maybe don't even know the fuck Challenger is, right? And you just like drawing some stuff and you got some references, like sorry, dude. I mean, I didn't know. It just kind of was the same stuff when I was like, you know, I remember just starting like hanging out on Discord and everything, and I just started to learn that like endless list of different like words that end up being slurs. Like, dude. I didn't even like know that this word is bad, you know. And it's fine when it's like, oh, you know, guys, you know, dude, this kind of like not really cool to say that or like draw that, you know, or use that. All right, sure, fine, I'll change that. But when it's like, bro, she said that, he did that, dude. Like, I mean, man, sometimes just don't know, you know. Drama for the sake of it, yeah, just like I mean, I don't know, like you can see from the article, right, the context, like what the fuck, man, if that's the what the fuck kind of context, that's weird. If the people just like, yo guys, you know, you just kind of use like that, and that's kind of not really cool, and they're like, oh yeah, sure, we're gonna replace that, that's fine. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people who just molding. Yeah, I guess the body, same. Like if even if someone would point me into that, like, look at this explosion, what is this? No idea. If I would just like glance over the promotional, I wouldn't even like look in that direction. Explosion, explosion, dude. 1986, yeah. Diablo 4 is getting a new survival mode. Jern is trying to bait more clicks. No, it actually like is like like journalists just get news from everywhere. So like people started that on some forum or something, and they just got it as news. But yeah, that wasn't them baiting it and starting it. The McDonald's meal, man, McDonald's is so expensive here. Like, what is it? Double cheeseburger with fries, a Coke, and fucking Happy Meal for 25 lari, which is like $8 basically. Like, dude. Like for this, we can get 2 big bowls of like soup in the restaurant, in cafe. The survival mode. Infernal Hordes activity where you slay hordes while earning a burning ether to unlock powerful weapons and rewards. Successfully slay the hordes and you'll be able to find a powerful fell console. And 90-second waves. After each wave, you'll get to decide between 3 infernal offers. Okay, roguelike stuff, I see. Next wave starts. Infernal offers will give you options such as increasing difficulty for more rewards, increasing overall damage, and more. Can also stack as you move through your run. Well, if that'll be done well, that might be kind of cool. But yeah, we'll see about that. The low and quarter pounder is 7.5 euro now. Holy shit. Yeah, that's even more dank. That's even more dank. See you, Axel. I see you. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Enjoy. Alrighty, man. Alrighty. Yeah, it's already kind of like in an hour I would be finishing already YouTube stream. So yeah, probably not gonna be doing that. See you, man. See you tomorrow. Just a dumb burger, yeah. Yeah, that is insane. That is super expensive. That is super expensive, eh? We got like the combo in Wendy's. That one was also kind of expensive, but that was kind of okay at least. Like it was like some chicken burger, pretty like decent one. Fries, kind of massive too, and like a bunch of kind of like this like it's like chicken popcorn, but it's better. It's kind of like little nuggies, I guess, or something. And like that was first like time in a while when I actually like I ate the chicken and the fries, and I couldn't even like fit the burger, and I ate it later. But that we paid like $5.5, I think, bucks for. That's still kind of expensive. That's still kind of expensive. It was 18 lari. And for 15, basically, you can go to cafe and get yourself like, or like restaurant and get yourself like a big hachipuri, which is like huge cheese pie. Like it's kind of pizza with just cheese, sort of, right? Of different kinds. Closed one, open one, kind of boat-shaped one with a bunch of cheese and egg inside. But like that stuff you can like eat for like 3 people probably, no problems. Everyone gonna be full after. Ubisoft confirms Beyond Good and Evil 2 is still coming. Cool. Still in development. We cannot wait for you to discover more about Jade's Boston 20th Anniversary Edition. Yeah, they got the 20th Anniversary Edition out now. I see Sok, I see already. Yeah, if maybe you will manage to return. Still have some stuff, but not that much. Good luck, man. PlayStation is working on PlayStation 3 emulation for PlayStation 5, it is claimed. So we're gonna get the emulator embedded in PlayStation 5. Select backward compatibility. Backward compatibility. Been in the works for quite some time. Well, I mean, that makes sense, though, to get some backwards compatibility. Why not? Why not? Stellar Blade sells estimated 1 million units. DLC and sequel under review. Damn, I was expecting this would sell kinda more already at this point. Estimated that Stellar Blade sold over 1 million units. Doing a new IPO press conference. Oh, so they also like the stonks market already, man. A booba goes big, stonks go up. I see how it is. Cannot comment on the exact timing or whether or not it will be released due to contractual relationship. I see. Yeah, the PC port stuff. Well, I guess considering it's only like, it's not even on PC, then yeah, 1 million I guess is quite good, huh? Nvidia just lost $500 billion over 3 days, but it means nothing. Damn, son. A monumental dip in the stock market. More than $500 billion worth of shares being wiped clean off the board, eh? Single largest short-term loss in history for any company ever. But for Nvidia, it's a drop in the ocean. Just a few days ago, Nvidia became the most valuable company in the world, with the organization's net worth skyrocketing to around $2.9 trillion. There it is. There's the Stellarian for you. 13% market cap drop. Well, market cap is not exactly, you know, the best statistics for that, but yeah, still. Profit taking entirely reasonable given the meteoric rise. Yeah, they got 180% this year alone. Holy, that's insane, man. That's some like crypto levels of profits, dude, if you think about it. Yeah, of course, some people decided to cash out from that. I'm not surprised. Amazon giving away 15 more free games for Prime Day. There you go. Deceiving, Tearstone, Invisible Hand, Call of Juarez, Odager, Card Shark, Heaven Dust 2, Solstice, Wool World, Hitman Absolution, Call of Juarez Bound in Blood, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Star Wars Counter 2, Alex Kidd in Miracle World, and Samurai Bringer. There you go. The free shit. Gory Cuddly Carnage is being censored in Japan. Damn, son. That brutal. To be released in the region, they had to change the color of blood and remove some dead humans, tuning down the rampant and visceral violence in the game that makes it so entertaining and a joy to behold. Damn, didn't think that Japan is like that picky with that stuff. Considering that there are horrors and stuff, I thought they kinda okay with that. Blood being recolored and branded as a purple toy juice. Just be a rating thing, I guess. Oh yeah, maybe they have like some sort, like for that maybe you need like some giga rating there. True, stay true. There is a demand, we'll put this as an option into all regions and formats, although why you'd not want to see the blood spill out of evil unicorns is something we'll never understand. True, true. Original Resident Evil joins GOG, and sequels coming later in 2024. There, son. Another W for the boomers, Getting on GOG. Uncut, compatible with modern machines, and scarier than ever. There it is. Our version of the game keeps all original content intact. Windows 10 11 support, new rendering options, full support for modern controllers, and more. Improved DirectX game renderer. New cutscene timing, registry settings, and all 4 localizations. 4 them. PlayStation's new patent reveals a new controller concept that uses conductive ink. Craft custom layout that suits their unique playstyle. New level of freedom towards customization. Concept will work on a flat surface, and the user will have to personally draw the layout for the computer simulation buttons that fit their needs perfectly. Players would need a regular first, however, to link the hand-drawn controls to the actual buttons on the standard controller. There will be an anti-fatigue key, a feature designed to enhance button functionality. In some instances, player will press buttons a single time repeatedly or keep them pressed. This anti-fatigue key will ensure players can enjoy a higher level of customization for their button presses, providing smoother and more enjoyable gaming experience. Highly advanced version of the accessibility controller. I see. True, stay true. Actually get the back buttons. Did they add it in the Pro version of PS controller? I think PS Pro in the end was kind of like Lidl though. Because Xbox does have stuff on the back. AAA games are bombing on IO sports sales, estimates claim. Well, there it is about the Resident Evil on iPhone, I guess. Can only be played on most expensive high-spec iPhones and iPads on the market, but even so, the estimated sales figures are woeful. In reports published by AppFigures, it was suggested that fewer than 3,000 people have paid to unlock the full version of Assassin's Creed Mirage since it was released a few weeks ago. Damn, son. Offers users a brief free trial to test out the game on their iPhone or iPad device, but after that there's a $50 paywall blocking off the rest of the game. This is where most users are getting to before ultimately giving up, because it has been downloaded approximately 123,000 times. This has led Ubisoft to net just 138,000 in revenue, which hardly makes the venture worthwhile. Resident Evil 4 been downloaded around 350 times. Only 7,000 customers have converted to a fully priced premium product. Yeah, I mean, mobile and paying $50 for the game, that is not happening, dude. Yeah, we can, exactly. I think like something like the Netflix subscription is probably like the as far as people will go, most likely, for spending stuff. That's as far as they go, I feel. Pleasant experience on them. I mean, you can connect controller though. It's just kind of small screen, I guess, is an issue. Unlocking chapters behind gambling, yeah. Yeah, the premium model on mobile already, for a while, people are complaining that it's not really doing that well. Like people too used to the free-to-play model and like some cheap games. But I guess, you know, like the avid gamers that are ready to play some like AAA level of stuff, they probably already, you know, have consoles and stuff like that. $2 per roll, yeah. That's kind of sad though. I was hoping that maybe we'll see, you know, the decent mobile market. At the same time, maybe it's kind of okay for us though. As in, like, it lowers the chances that, you know, like, the franchises will love and play will end up on mobile. Or if they will, that will be some money grab kind of trash that you don't even want to play anyway. Probably because the money, probably. Damn, so the speed and the speed and. Got some dumplings real quick. Found the store with like homemade dumplings and a bunch of like similar food goods. Very good stuff. I can get Kinkari here, which is like huge dumplings, right? And they actually like really reasonably priced too. And fresh. But sometimes I just kind of want to have like, you know, I guess it's our like Russian habit, you know, having some frozen dumplings in the freezer that you can, you know, any moment you just need to cook something real quick. You just like, you know, get them out, throw them in boiling water and done. And local store dumplings are garbage. Yeah, so still there, still there. I think he's gonna be there probably like until August at least. He's having fun there. Our friends put it in the house, like the couple that we were staying first week there. They have like the landlord, the owner basically to return for like a month or something. So they moved out and they moved to our friend because, I mean, he still has 3-room apartment, right? So they moved to him. And yesterday, apparently, girl got shit-faced and started some sort of scandal with her boyfriend. And my friend was just kind of there, like, you know, shit. Alright, I guess I will be the negotiator and everything. Fun times, yeah. But one of those days when he regretted that he wasn't drinking too, I guess. Maybe that will get him, you know, a little more conscious also about drinking himself, because he do be drinking a bunch. But yeah, defusing the bomb there. I mean, like, since 2022 and they moved, I think both in the couple are basically on like antidepressants. I don't even know if you can go that long on that shit, to be honest. And you don't mix that with booze. I'm not sure if she's off them, then that's why she was drinking, or she's still on them and drinking. Then it's gonna be fucked. They also don't do any, like, you know, medical stuff with that. They just basically just buy them themselves, because, you know, in Armenia I guess you can get that. Just go to pharmacy, ask. Some pharmacies will say no, some pharmacies will sell you, no problems, huh? Alright, one sec. True soak, yeah. Yeah, antidepressants. Yeah, whenever we were like hanging out, we were drinking beer and stuff, and they were like, oh, now we don't drink because we're on antidepressants. So I don't know if she decided to kind of like mix or maybe she's off the pills and then drinking as a replacement. Because when we were leaving, also I think she already told us a couple of stories and that she went drinking and like, you know, so lightweight now and everything after not drinking for so long. So I guess she be, you know, doing it a bit as of late. And that's welcome to the life. Yeah, welcome to our life now. People even either drinking or being... Give 1 second. They're going alcoholic or going antidepressants then. Like I have both among my friends back home too. I have one guy who is alcoholic. You guys who just drinking. Not to that extent yet. But I actually got the statistics. I think in last year there was the biggest growth in like the first time identified, diagnosed alcoholism. So like a lot of people, you know, using the old ways. And then there's a lot of people also using pills. Like one other friend of ours from back home is on antidepressants, or well, was at least also for since the beginning of the war pretty much. So yeah, do be like that. We kind of here handling it fine then, if you think in comparison. Meeting it head on. Marvel Rivals closed beta gets release date for July 2024. July 23rd, closed beta. Register to join via console or PC. Start confirming access daily after the sign-ups go live. July 23rd. No, that's actually kind of like okay timing, I feel, because like not that much going on in the middle of summer, so might as well. Yeah, Concord, I think I also had somewhere here. Yeah, they also have the beta there. AAA games are announced early for fear of being cancelled, the developer says. That kind of makes sense if you think about it. Mark Dara is known for being creator of Dragon Age series and is currently working as a consultant on the new Dragon Age Veilguard. He also has his own YouTube channel, where he recently addressed the topic of why AAA games take so long to release. Nearly 25-minute video is worth a full watch for the insight from Dara. One thing he said that really stood out was to do with the potential fear within the studios making the games. Might be reasons why it's important for the studio or the publisher to have that game in the public consciousness. It might be because the publisher's slate is a little weak and they want the public to remember it still has important games in its back pocket. That's probably Elder Scrolls announcement. It might be because the studio wants the game announced because they are worried that the publisher might kill it otherwise. That probably a lot of other announcements, to be honest. Studios can kind of be misleading on this front because they will say things like we've started work on Elder Scrolls 6, or they might even a trailer for the game even though the current team size is under 10 people. So they are giving the impression that this is parallel development, that the team is working on this game, when in fact it's few people having a few meetings and not much is being done. Also likelihood that when games are 10 years apart, no work is likely being done on that game for the first few years. True. Yeah, read the D part, yeah. Fallout co-creator reveals that he needs to return to the series. I guess Team Kane on it again. No, video is apparently pretty good. Kind of what like want maybe with some of the evening streams, just like grind some 76 or something and just watch this in like in the window basically, or like other way around, grind 76 in the window and just watch stuff. True, stay true, huh? Yeah, gonna push yourself, the peer pressure yourself in. Starts by stating that would I work on Fallout again? I've been among his most frequently asked questions in the past few months. He explains that the answer is more complicated than we think. First thing Kane wants to know is whether he will be remaking the first Fallout from 3D perspective, creating a remake like New Vegas or maybe Fallout 5. Kane explains that every RPG he has worked on till now has had something new and different to offer, which was nothing related to money, power, authority, or anything along those lines. And it was the game itself that captivated his interests and got him motivated. He says that was also one of the reasons why he didn't work on Fallout 2, is it wasn't adding anything new for him. Yeah, he doesn't like working on sequels. Kane spoke about this before giving examples of what games like Wildstar, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline, Dungeons & Dragons and more offered him in terms of something new. He had been approached for several games and decided not to work on them because there was nothing new for him to experience. He has had people asking him to work on a new IP or be a director again, but that is not something that interests him. Kane also spoke about how money is a factor and he wants to be paid according to his experience and accolades in the industry. So there you have it. Bethesda wants Timothy Kane on the next Fallout title. They need to serve him something new to get him on board. Well, I mean, if there will be spin-offs and everything, maybe. Keystone, Xbox cloud-based console, plans revealed and patent filling. The Project Keystone, codename for a streaming-based Xbox console. And that's how it's gonna technically look. Well, I assume it's also like very small because I guess that's like USB-C or no, it can be. And what the fuck is that then? Maybe just like the proportions are wrong though. Oh, that's the power port. Well, still, I guess. Oh, I guess the power port with like the two plugs. All right, I guess. Looks like PS1. Yeah, it does. HDMI, Ethernet, USB port on the front of the console. Oh, I guess this. Not even USB-C. This patent was filed in 2022. Oh, I see. So that one already maybe not. But I have a DVI port, yeah. VGA ban. A Rockstar Games co-founder never wanted the GTA movie. What would even be the GTA movie? It's just like the generic story about, you know, like fucking crime, sorta. Like, what would be like specific GTA there, really? Like, what would make it GTA outside of any like kind of like bandit gangster movie or something? Unless you like literally just like, you know, put some of the stories of the games already existing to screen, then yeah. A modern Fast and Furious, I guess, yeah. Would ask the executives, why would we do this? You get to make a movie. It would be like, no, what you described is you making a movie and us having no control and taking a huge risk that we are going to end up paying for with something that belongs to us. Executives pitching a movie to Rockstar thought the company would be blinded by the lights of Hollywood, and Houses said, however, that the company never wavered on what it knew it had with GTA franchise. We had what we considered to be a multi-billion-dollar IP, and the economics never made sense. The risk never made sense. In those days, the perception was that games made poor-quality movies. I mean, back then, kinda true, actually. I can see why he didn't commit to any of that. Because now it feels like it all does pretty well. Even though I do think the big part of like the movie adaptations being more successful is now it's not movies, it's shows. I think that format just kind of does better. And shows also kind of like with all the Netflix and everything is just kind of like more popular and more all over the place now. Yeah, Concord beta dates announced for PS5. July 18, 21 also. Alright. I can pre-order and get the access. Kick. The beta will be available to players on both PlayStation and PC. Those who play on PC will need a PlayStation account in order to play. Oh man, not gonna be able to play it. Sad gear. Ubisoft confirms Assassin's Creed remakes are coming. There it is. Still can't believe it won't be free. Yeah, this is that's gonna be kind of like the Skull and Bones situation, you know, with the price and stuff. Like, if it'll be free, just kind of like Skull and Bones would be like cheap or free. It would do probably way better. But I feel because of the price and stuff, it's just gonna be like memed upon and just like gone. Firstly, players can be excited about some remakes, which will allow us to revisit some of the games we've created in the past and modernize them. There are worlds in some of our older Assassin's Creed games that are still extremely rich. Secondly, to answer your question, there will be plenty of experience variety. The goal is to have Assassin's Creed games come out more regularly, even more, but not for it to be the same experience every year. There are a lot of good things to come, including Assassin's Creed Hexe, which we've announced, which is going to be a very different game from Assassin's Creed Shadows. We're going to surprise people, I think. Then Ubisoft surprising us. I mean, they did surprise already with their presentation recently, because it was kind of dog shit with just like 3 games. And nothing new at all. FromSoft's parent company suffers 1.5 terabytes data hack. The Kadakawa Group. There it is. I think they confirmed already even that they did get hacked. Kadakawa uncertain if any personal information was obtained by the ransomware group, but it stressed that it doesn't retain credit card information. The Biega hack. Kadakawa offered extremely low amount of money for the data, which is currently set to be released publicly on July 1st if demands aren't met. Then we might hear about like some Bloodborne PC plans or something. Probably not though. On July 1st. Give them $2. That's also like always like such a like weird thing. Like, alright, you pay them and they still kind of do it. Or they like, sure, maybe they're not gonna publish it publicly, but they also gonna sell it to someone privately, for example, like some competitors or someone else. Like, who stops them from that? It's not like you're gonna sign some contract with someone. Like, alright, guys, you stole my shit, I pay you so you don't, like, you know, release my shit. Alright, sure. You return me my shit and they have already, like, copy there anyway. Like, I don't know, man. It's so weird. Cyberpunk's sequel will feel more American thanks to Boston studio. Damn, son. Was explained by CDP developers in a recent podcast appearance that the North American studio was vital to the production of the follow-up game, as many details in Cyberpunk 2077 weren't authentically American, and the Boston studio should be righting that wrong. Why? I think Cyberpunk is obviously a uniquely American story, and it's got a lot of like punk energy, and it was written by an American, so it just seems right to do it in America. I mean, true, but like, do you really need it to be like super, like, let's develop it there, so it's gonna be like the super accurate. Like, I mean, it's Cyberpunk, dude. It's not the modern stuff, it's the future. You can change it all you want, man. You can change it all you want. Make it something new in general. At least okay, see. Boy. Hitman's latest elusive target is Conor McGregor. Damn, son. The Disruptor. The Age of Disruptor is here. I had a lot of fun creating the character and bringing him to life. I can't wait for players to try to take him down. Agent 47 is in for the fight of his life. That's an interesting way to do crossovers, I guess. I wonder how much they are forking out for that. I wonder if it's actually like that worth, I guess. Like, will someone just go and buy and play Hitman just because they know who Conor McGregor is or something? Or some other celebrity that was killed? That was the target. Not so sure, really. the politics inserted. I mean, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't think they mean that really that much. It's kind of just more, I guess, you know, like the matching the kind of like the looks, you know, like this, the behavior of people, like the streets, basically, you know, how like they live. There is a lot of like nuance and difference that like you notice that like when I live here, for example, there is like a whole bunch of like different, you know, like things that you wouldn't even like see back home. Like people do like a lot of things differently, basically, a little bit, like a little bit. Like people are them. Maybe, I guess, but I don't know. Why would they go that far? Yeah, it's not an entire game, I see. Any point say it isn't American enough? No, I mean, I didn't even like really like try to put it on the map somewhere. It's just kind of it's the fictional stuff for me. I don't really care personally, to be honest. I guess it will be fine, but like it's not something I would be like, you know. First of all, I don't even know how it looks. Let's start with that, right? Because I'm not from there. So I don't know what exactly is like this like spirit, how to make it look like it. I don't know. So for me, it already will be hard to detect even if I see it. And otherwise, I just don't care. It's like a fictional setup and stuff, setting. Like, who cares, you know? Who really cares, huh? A man confesses to sending threats to Nintendo due to frustration with games. Damn, what a guy. 27-year-old man accused of sending 39 bomb threats to Nintendo recently appeared in trial, admitted to the charges. The more I lost in Splatoon, the more frustrated I would become. Prosecution is seeking 1-year prison sentence. Say this Nintendo hater, yeah. Not even the hater, dude. He literally just molded out by losing games. Literally. Tried to justify his actions by explaining that he sent messages when he was feeling stressed and irritated from losing a game. No, 1 year in jail. Why not? I think that should be I think that should be common now for like for all the like the PPG stuff people do, like sending threats and stuff. Like you like play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? Like I do think there should be more like real, you know, terms and everything people getting out of that, real punishments. Alright, you guys, the money. Have a nice day, tour, nice evening. See ya. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, almost done here. Could be Steve, yeah. Like, people need to get the real proper punishments for doing the bigger stuff like this. I think like the lack of any accountability and everything is what causes all this fucked up shit. And like, it's fine, you know, like, it's not fine, but like, I mean, if they just like sending threats and everything, or like being PPG, being toxic and stuff, that's one thing. Yeah, but when like, you know, all that stays unpunished and everything, there are eventually gonna be people who will start pushing, you know, it further. And then at some point it's gonna end up with like people doing some real fucked shit. And then it's gonna be already like kind of late, I guess, to punish for that, because someone already gonna end up fucking like beaten, dead, or something like that. Xbox could be getting direct Nvidia GeForce Now integration, eh? Option to boot games through GeForce Now alongside usual offerings such as Game Pass or outright purchasing. So got some side GeForce stuff. It could be part of the agreement maybe, when they were buying Activision, like the cloud agreement that they had. So they need to work with like with GeForce Now for the anti-competitive thingies. More layoffs hit Ubisoft as company tries to deliver roadmap. There it is. Another one. Let's see. Ubisoft Toronto decided to conduct targeted realignment to ensure it can deliver on its ambitious roadmap. Unfortunately, this will impact roles of 33 team members who will be leaving Ubisoft. Committed to providing comprehensive support to them, including severance and career assistance to help through this transition. Ubisoft still going as usual, alright. What a time to be alive, man. And what a year to be in. Snake Eater Remake will have insanely detailed camo and healing systems. Damn, son. Development for quite some time, still don't have a release date. Confirmed environment and Big Boss circumstance have a real-time impact on his appearance. Crawling through a muddy swamp, expect to have your clothes drenched in slop that hardens over time, crusts and falls away. Walking through forest after that, you'll have falling leaves sticking to your clothes, and shot or stabbed, you'll find outfit bearing signs of that damage. Tears and holes showing up representing where you've been hit. Insane. Konami taking things one step further in the Snake Eater remake, giving incoming damage lasting on the snake's body. After particularly nasty injuries have been dealt with, they'll fade into scars that remain throughout the game. Did someone gonna like imagine already like screenshots and everything going when there's gonna be like as many scars as you can possibly obtain or something, you know? I actually said they want Kojima back. Damn, what a twist. I finally realized, Kojima I think is not going anywhere now. I think he'll already fine. If it'll be a bit earlier, maybe, but I think nowadays he will just tell them to fuck off, most likely. Alright, everything we announced at TwitchCon Rotterdam. Alright, let's see what they have there. And let's see then glorious Twitch updating for us. Our mission is simple and important. Create belonging by enabling streamers to build community. Damn, son. Well, it's TwitchCon right now, basically. Last day today, I guess. I don't know, like, I think only, like, out of our boys, I think only Tritz went, basically. I think CB didn't, Lela didn't, Morales skipped, so yeah. I don't even know who's going. Redesigning the mobile app, that's the most dogshit change I think they did, huh? Mobile app designed to quickly get you to the content you want to watch. Will land on the feed of live streams so you can preview streams and pick what to watch. Preview is a good thing though. Still have the old one, I see. Best way to decide if you want to watch a stream is actually see what's happening first. Live feed is a personalized experience based on the stream you watch. When you find something you like, simple tab brings you to the channel page. Want to browse clips to catch what's been happening instead? Swipe to the left. You're on the clips feed. Check the stories appear at the top of the feed. Simply want to watch a streamer you follow, tap the follow drawer indicated by the heart icon in the upper left of the screen. This will open a list of your followed channels that are live, just like on our website. Updated the app to make it better to stream for streamers and viewers. Since launching experiment, we released an update to respect your autoplay settings in the feed and improve app performance issues. Actively working on adding mute functionality directly to the feed, enabling a PIP on Android over feed so you can use the following list while keeping your current channel open. And continuing to improve app performance. I'll be sharing more in the coming weeks. Bringing videos to stories and stories to desktop. That's the good thing. That's a good thing. On top of photos, can get some videos, and you'll be able to see them from desktop. That's nice. That's good. Need to get back to consistency. Like in Armenia, I was consistent with stories, and here there's like not that much to photo, I guess, out of the window and everything. And I always forgetting like about like getting something for the stories and just to update, like, you know, when I stream, what I stream, all that stuff. So I'm gonna be more motivating to do that, I guess. Optimizing clips for discovery. So it's gonna be like the clip spamming meta now. Vertical split, vertical, yeah, for where viewers finding content. So like on mobile, automatically land portrait. On desktop, automatically landscape. You looking at the ocean? Nah. I mean, we have sea here, but like the sea is kind of like you can't see the sea, you know, from apartment at least. Can't really see from the window. It's not that close. Huh? Could be like with the view on the sea. That shit will be even more expensive, dude. Huh? It's kind of close to it at least, so that's more important than seeing it. Can just go there. Dropping in makes collaboration easier than ever. Stream together shit again, alright. Streamers will be able to see who is open to collaborating via the left nav. Like, people do that? Like, what is this? It's just kind of like, you know, you're just like, I'm live right now, right? Like, who I want to like hang out on stream? Just like going to like, you know, like to the navigation, your dashboard. Oh, this guy. Let's call this guy. Yo, like, what's up? How's life? What you doing? You know, who are you? Like, the fuck is this, man? All you have to do, knock on their door, and they're open to collaborating. They can accept, and an audio connection will begin immediately on both streams. Switch your OBS scene, and now you're hanging out on the video call while you're both live. Yeah, because like if you collabing with someone, like, you know, right? It's just kind of like you don't like randomly on the stream, right? I don't go like click the button like, yo, Trizzy, like, let's go. Like, you just kind of like before, like, oh, yo, like, how about on that day, you know, we're gonna play that game together, or like watch something together, or do something together, right? You kind of plan that stuff beforehand, and then you don't need the stream together shit. You just do it on Discord anyway. So I don't know who is like in charge of that stuff. They really try to push that really hard. A lot of random encounters there, I see. Streamers have complete control over who can knock on their door and can easily set a list of favorites within Stream Manager. Streamers can also pause requests entirely if they aren't interested in collaborating. Yeah, that's probably going to be a bunch of streamers. Most of the streamers probably going to have that stuff. Because yeah, when you're organizing something, you're organizing. It's not like spontaneous stuff. But I mean, I guess that maybe like already like they really try to push for this like kind of content. Like, I mean, the CEO is basically does that. Like, he just collabs with everyone, right? Like, that's his content pretty much. And I guess he thinks everyone should do that, because through that you kind of like grow your channel and everything through collabing and stuff. Which, I mean, kind of true, but like, I don't know, like I feel like streams that are constant collabs, they just like they don't go with this like building community stuff. Because I don't know, when streamers like you kind of create community, build the channel around the streamer, right? Like around the personality and stuff. If it's like constantly like different people on the stream, on the talk, it's just kind of like whose channel is that then? You know, if it's like it's not about one person, it's about like everyone around. Then who are you even community for? You know. Like, it's fine to do it every once in a while, I guess. Okay, next gen, hello. Yes, Dave, exactly. I have no idea. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird stuff. Yeah. Like I saw, like they provide examples. I think for that. There's no link here. I don't remember when I saw it in settings. I think. Like some guy playing basically, and they invite like a viewer, actually not even a streamer. They invite a viewer who just sits there in the corner with the webcam and on the voice, right, and just watches them play and kind of comments live. Like, bro, why? You know. Or just like someone like doing like talent show. I mean, I guess, kinda, but I like, shouldn't you kind of organize it prior? You know, just like get some candidates. Like you don't get like some complete idiots just coming there to fuck with you. Like they guarantee you're not gonna get banned over things that happening on that though. So like if they're gonna be VPG, it's gonna be fine. So I guess just people, it's actually literally just content baiting. So they just maybe like people just actually want some dumb shit to happen. So it's like content for them. I don't know, weird shit. Hello, next gen, how's life? Doing good, man, doing good. So yeah, I think it's kind of PPG. The only case I can see is like, you know, just like casually, you know, like kind of like, you know, like the Osmond with the McConnell back in the day or something, right? He just like streams and then another one just pops on his like voice basically and starts like talking something. Something like that, maybe, kinda, but you need like people like that. for you, you know, I guess. Like your friends just barging in and people know them and everything. It's like very, very nuanced and niche thing, I feel. Customizing power-ups. There it is, man. The message effects and everything, which I think everyone kind of forgot about already, probably. Because also a lot of streamers just set the maximum price for that shit. It's a great start. Continuing to invest in power-ups this year, make them more interactive. So we get seasonal message effects, text-to-speech capabilities. Oh man, imagine this shit just being on by default for like the 10, like 50 bits as they have it or something. Oh man, that like if they would get start with rolling out with this, with on by default, oh boy. Like some streams probably would be really nice, really interesting. Sound-based alerts this year. I mean, it's kind of okay, fine. Like I have no problems with that as long as you can customize that. Like set up, you know, like turn it off completely. Some of those, set up the prices for them. Maybe. Third-party developers to support the many things streamers are already doing through extensions. They're gonna have APIs. Extensions are kind of lethal, man. I don't know. It was such a good idea, and like they're not really doing much. I guess not a lot of developers kind of joined that shit. Like whenever I was like checking them, that's mostly kind of dumb shit there, like something kind of useless. Like it's a cool stuff to do, cool stuff to work on, or like something good but like really niche. You know, like the deck trackers for some of the deck builder games, like Runeterra had, for example, that shows your deck, shows like, you know, which cards you played and everything. That's cool. Those integrations are cool, but those kind of like rare and far between. Enhanced broadcasting, generally available in OBS Studio and XSplit Broadcaster. But then... nothing. Alright. The perk overlay, yeah. Like, those are cool. Like, specific ones are cool. Like, they need to do more of that stuff. Like, there was the caffeine streaming platform. I don't know if you heard. I completely missed that one. That it closed recently after wasting $300 million in investments since 2018. But apparently, like, the cool part was there is that you basically kind of like, your stream is sort of like full of overlays. So like you could just, for example, you watch my stream right now, you could just like click on the camera and just like drag camera somewhere where you want. Like that stuff is really cool. Like such interactive thingies would be really nice. Or like chat, for example, you just like drag the chat where you want, that you disable, enable chat, disable, enable cam, for example, if you want. Maybe even like a voice feed. Adjusting different, you know, feed volumes, you know, like if it's like voice too loud for you, like make it lower, make everything else louder, you know, like adjust it on your end. Like those things would be really cool. Doing like some like weird emote spam, that's kind of like weird. Yeah, it would be nice because some people like kind of like want to see some specific things, for example, right? They don't want to see like that, they want to see this. So you can just move the camera. Especially since sometimes like the camera position should be not exactly in the corner, but you can move it like, you know, somewhere in the middle. You can move it yourself whenever like you want to check something and it covers, you just move it, check it, put it back, you know. That's really nice. Yeah, I was talking about it for a while already. Like with camera, that should be like not even like that crazy hard to do. And yeah, that caffeine platform actually did have it. DJ enrollment dates. Oh yeah, they got the DJ program now. I don't remember details of that stuff, but basically like if you kind of like sign as a DJ, just a bunch of your revenue is being taken by Twitch to pay corporate for licenses. That's pretty much it. And then you can DJ on the platform. Which apparently also they had some of those DJs like starting their stream when they were announcing all this stuff. They do kind of this like ceremony now with like, you know, the CEO like announcing that stuff. And apparently that VOD was like deleted or something or muted because yeah, there was some DJ stuff going. So yeah, it already works really great. It shouldn't be Nesion. It should be pretty simple actually. Well, I mean, I'm not like I'm not really like crazy familiar, right, with like that side of OBS, but I'm pretty sure it should be quite doable. Like you already have this thing with like sending separate voice thingies, right? Like VOD gets one voice, like the one set of sound, live stream gets another set of sound. Like I'm pretty sure like some separation like that should be doable. especially since that caffeine platform did that. I'm pretty sure it probably was also working just with OBS and stuff, so most likely shouldn't really be that bad. Wouldn't be. Creator clubs. Introduce creator clubs. New program to help streamers and communities around shared interests. Similar to Unity guilds, with some key difference, like guilds, clubs will be open to both affiliates and partners. Unlike guilds, which are built around shared identities, clubs center on the creator's content. Members will have exclusive access to a dedicated club Discord server where they can connect with other creators within their community. Each club's Discord will include resources, channels to solicit support from club members, and Twitch staff, library of toolboxes on monetization, engagement, content development. And members will also have access to club events and monthly workshops led by Twitch. Clubs will evolve over time to meet the needs of their members and will solicit member input for topics, events, and workshops. So they're launching 2 global clubs to start, DJs and IRL, and aim to add more clubs by the end of the year. Applications for the first 2 Twitch clubs will open at the end of July. So it's basically kind of like they're gonna make like some sort of groups of streamers based by like the theme of their streams. So like DJ streams and IRL stream. So you can kind of collab, I guess, with people who also do IRL. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool though. It's like if, you know, say the IRL streamers in the same country or something, or you can like plan to go with someone or so, or somewhere else already. That's kind of cool. But the thing is, like with all those clubs, is like if it's not your main content, like will you even be joining? Will you even like qualify to join? Should you even join if you like do like the mixed content again? Like, you know, the curse of the variety stream, as I was talking before, right? Like I do IRL streams, sure. I'm on a break for them for now though, but yeah, I'm kind of thinking we'll see how the, you know, the revenue will go basically in upcoming months. Maybe I'll do a little kind of like try to extra motivate a little bit of extra revenue to get some Giga IRL maybe at the end of September. While I'm here, I want to use the geographical position I am to do some good IRLs. Like go to Turkey, for example, for a ride. Maybe for a big one, you know, like for a week or so across. I was thinking about it, but then again, like, yeah, I just do it, like a month of IRL, for example, and then maybe here and there also, but the rest I don't IRL. So, like, should I join that shit? Will it be good? Same kind of with, if it will be the clubs by genres, you know, there will be like club of like indie game players or something like that. Like, if you don't do that content always, should he be joining? The indie games is kind of okay, I guess. It will be more if it's like, you know, club of like shooter games enjoyers, club of like strategy games enjoyers, and like, what if I don't play just one specific one? What if I play a different one? Or clubs for specific games, like World of Warcraft Content Creators Club or something. What if I, you know, just kind of came to play for a couple of months and then I peaced out? I don't know. We'll see how this will work. The idea is kind of nice. That is a good thing compared to this like stream together shit. Like, this is a good way, actually. Just get the streamers to kind of like, you know, not to just like randomly call someone, but get them to kind of like in this kind of like environment where they can like discuss, you know, similar topics and like find, you know, like-minded individuals, not just like calling some random people or some shit. Streamer Achievement Awards. The fuck? Yeah, the statue. The Bleed Purple statue. Oh, damn, son. Time to get the statue. Where you gonna even send it to me? Like, the last gift that you sent to me, even before the war and everything, got fucking lost somewhere, it looks like. Because I managed to request one while they still had some left, but I never seen it. So it either got fucking lost or they just, like, look where they need to deliver it and decided to send it to someone else instead. About statues, I'm also not sure. And there'll be another piece of shit to carry around. Even though like 5 million will take a bunch. I think I'm 1.25 in 6 years. So 5 will probably take a while. 5 will take a while. Will be quite a while. That means like 4 times more. So like, how much do we have left? Like 16 more years, I guess. That's not that big of a deal. Easy. Or 18. 18, yeah. That ain't no problem. Next time, after 18 years, when I will be playing Elder Scrolls 6, finally on release, I'm gonna get my statue. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Alright, 1 second.